Hello. Welcome to the stream. We've survived Codename Iceman. We survived submarine gaming. Now it's time for something completely different. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We're gonna play this. Has anybody played Golden Immortal? We're gonna play Golden Immortal today. This is perhaps one of the most rare and obscure games I have played on stream. I'm excited for this. What is going to happen? This is total mystery. Golden Immortal. We're gonna play it. Welcome everybody. Good day. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello Dana. Hello Alana Ray. Hello Tricados. Dieter Lavos Neck. Welcome everybody. Biff Fraction. Good to see you. SGB. Zora Justin. Nav Jack. Welcome. Noru. Welcome. Rubber Kitty. Thank you for the jelly boy. Wonderful big jelly boy. Love to see it. Thank you. Zetsubero, welcome. You're gonna give me flashbacks and PTSD, Alana Ray. That earring, some of the nonsense in Iceman, dude. So bad. Oh, that was so bad. It was so bad. Yo, Bob Roskaya, welcome. Duck Admirer, Burzel. Oh, you watched Eden Blues? Dude, that game, awesome. Eden Blues, 10 out of 10. The ending. The ending was great. The ending was great. Bone Masher, welcome. Muware, welcome. Sushi Seijin. Ritsujin, welcome. Rappyland, welcome. Toplan, welcome. I can't pronounce your name yet. Moteko Pasnyaku. I'm sorry, apologies. Welcome. Syllogism, welcome. Dammit Banes, Booster, welcome everybody. Yeah, so rare the box arts. This is all I could find. Like some guy posted on Reddit that he found this game. This may be the only image of the box that exists on the internet. As far as I could tell, this is it. It's just some guy found this game and went to Reddit, and now we have it. Moat. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you. This is. This game looks cool. I don't really have a lot to say about it because it's a very mysterious game. We don't have a manual to read beforehand. We just have a couple pictures to look at. We can dive right in. This game kind of has a reputation as being the first CD-ROM DOS adventure game. Whether that's true or not, who can say? But that's about the only thing you can find about this game if you search for it online. There is a YouTube video of 3/4 of the game, but the last quarter has been excised from the YouTube video for reasons we shall see in time. And just as a warning, people watching this stream at home may not be able to watch the last quarter of this game. We'll see how it goes. We're treading on dangerous water here. We're treading on dangerous water. Most of it is, Burzel. Most of it is. Golden Immortal. CD Games Assorted. Suggested retail. I can't read that. Petter's direct price $4.99. Somebody got a good deal for this. Look at this art. There's a man with a stick. There's a woman with an orb. There's a tiger in the background. Oh, look at the glowy sword. What does this mean? I don't know. We turn the box over. This is all we're getting. This is the quality we have to live with here. Golden Immortal. Let me make this bigger. Let me make this bigger. An heroic. I guess an heroic adventure quest. Golden Immortal, the world's first heroic adventure quest on CD-ROM, is an epic-length, free-flowing game for adults young and old. Included in its intricate and realistic environments are 130 megabytes of graphics, over 60 minutes of CD sound, and a fantasy storyline which is mystical, witty, and intelligently entertaining. Set in a world of Celtic, Asian, is it Celtic or Celtic? I've never known. Polynesian myths, Golden Immortal is divided into 4 chapters. The Cathedral. Celtic, okay, that's what I thought, but 4 chapters. The first one is the Cathedral. Here you must uncover age-old secrets, including a prophecy regarding your own distinct quest. The Town. Talk with the many tradesfolk, solve their riddles in benign ways to obtain powerful gifts. The Course. Journeying through an alchemical world, the secrets of ancient powers are revealed. Incorporates film-like Tai Chi and other martial arts. And finally, The Trance. Undergo a rite of passage, choosing between the exotic, sensual dances of good and evil. An exciting finale to a wondrous game. Includes an artistic and ethical, adult-only chapter with built-in lockout. This trance chapter may not be suitable for children. The screenshots kind of make me really excited to play this. Just look at this. Just look at how cool this looks. I think this is just like a point-and-click adventure, but maybe with like a bunch of abstract imagery and surreal sequences of pictures and sound, and the trance looks like a person who's being terrified. Adult only content? What does this mean? We just have to play it and find out. This was made by Motherlode Intelligent Entertainment on compact discs. As far as I know, this is the only game Motherlode ever made, based out of New Mexico. Yeah, the dialogue, the text in the game looks quite interesting. A taste of crazy bliss effuses through Panna. Leah immediately swoons. They both determine that instant to quest for the 7th sage. 7th stage, even. It looks quite wonderful. This looks quite wonderful. The Golden Immortal. Now the box has a little flap that opens out. We can read about the interior of the flap. Love to read the inside of a flap. The Isle of Gelnalo is threatened by the urbane and menacing forces of the Spahagian Empire. Leah and her adopted brother Panna are about to be swept up in the destined resurrection of an ancient lineage of mages, the Derhuna. Their companion Laurel, a young elven cleric, has become involved with this age-old battle of good and evil as it surfaces from the depths of time, ensconced in the hidden mysteries of the cathedral at Portal Key. Nearby, the good folk of Bohamum Town ward the magical items passed through the ages by the Derhuna of Vor, needed by the Destined Two for the success of their quest. In joining with Derhuma, Derdoom, I can't read that word. In joining with something, the Paladin Dwarf, the companions are then propelled through the hidden fields of a magically alive forest containing the Derhuna's most mystical and empowering secrets of might. Informed of the whereabouts of the Archmage's Collegium, Panna must first undergo the most dangerous something of an apprentice mage's life, the seductive promise of unending gratification and material wealth. I don't know what I just read. I honestly don't know what that means at all. Which is good. Cadis, welcome. Thank you for the warning, Cadis, and Discord. Honestly, I had no idea because I don't tend to do a lot of research into games before I stream them. So I have set up some measures, which I would not have had set up had you not sent the warning. Well, thank you. Golden Immortal. Something about the Spaghetti Empire. The jewel case. I found the box art on Reddit. There's a Reddit post that has these images. I just yoinked them directly from. It's the only existence of a box that I have found. The jewel case has slightly different artwork. Volume 1. This image is more widely spread to the jewel case. It's a little bit more boring though. Like it's just a jewel case. Oh, got more text though at the back. Golden Immortal. 1. The Cathedral. 2. The Town. 3. The Course. 4. The Trance. An heroic adventure quest for adults, young and old. This multimedia fantasy captivates your intelligence with 130 megs of stunning graphics and over 60 minutes of CD quality sound. Incorporating film-like sequences of Tai Chi and other martial arts, the secrets of ancient powers will be revealed. Sojourn through intricate and realistic fantasy environments. Finally, the hero must undergo a sexual rite of passage, both ethical and exciting. Witness the sensual and exotic dances of both good and evil. For all IBM compatibles with 640K RAM, VGA, CD-ROM, and mouse. What could it mean? Golden Immortal? Well, there's only one way to find out. We gotta play the game. Again, I don't have a manual to read, so we're just gonna go into this raw, just completely blind. We're just gonna have to figure out how to play the game. I'm out of my element here. I like to read about game extensively before playing game, but sometimes you got no choice. Bony Skullman, welcome. Good to see you. Let's play some Golden Immortal. Let's waste no time. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. Well, let's just move that over there. Let's move this up here. Click that button. Game. So again, as stated on the back of the jewel case, Chapter 4 has sensual, sexual, ethical dancing. Whatever that means. So if the time comes, we're going to get Yoda. We're going to get some Yoda action. I got the hockey set up to summon Yoda, who will admonish us for our pervy ways. Sensual Yoda. Oh, Son Goku, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let's play some Golden Immortal. How do I do this? Immortal.exe. Oh. I didn't know you could gigantify modified. Thank you, Rubber Kitty. I love it. Let me turn this up a little. Nice little jam here. So this is it. A copyright 1991 by White Star Mageware. Golden Immortal. Let's start the timer. Let's see what happens if we click the mouse. The Golden Immortal is a White Star Mageware production, designed and edited by D. Leon, art by L. Leon, animation D. Leon, programming B. Wiggins, S. Lees, music by J. Sussman, thanks to P. Bain, A. Malu, J. Lamb, and Gabrielle and Gaspard. Cool colors. Jay Sauce Man. I don't know. Who knows if any of these people ever did anything in video game ever again. This is unknown territory here. I clicked. The cathedral, the town, the course, the trance. So basically we have 4 stages of game. Cathedral, town, course, trance. And trance, locked. Requires special code. So presumably, I don't have this special code. Presumably, we will learn the special code while playing these other levels, so that way you can play the final trance level. Maybe the code was included in the box and it's been lost to time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll start at the cathedral though. Oh, look at this artwork. This is awesome. What am I looking at? Dust begins to settle from the air as Panna and Leah reach the center of the span. A roving dragonfly swoops in to greet them, pauses an instant, then vanishes through the reeds. I guess we're playing the game. Bridge. We got an eye over here. Okay, you can click the eye. Okay, and we look. Click the ear. Yeah, 100% Atari ST vibes from this. As occasionally the mouse cursor changes to the B, the Atari ST B. So this is likely a port, or at least originally developed on the ST. Wait, you found a manual? No way. Let me click that. It exists! Holy smokes! Thank you, Silo. There's not a lot in this. But now we're obligated to read it. We got some nice piano music to accompany us. Well, thank you. Just one moment here. I'm gonna download PDF. Move that over there. Size. Fix this. Oh, this is exciting. I'll make that a little bigger. Cool, let's read the manual. I'll just leave the timer running, it doesn't matter. There's not a lot to this manual, but this will be important to read, so we'll at least know what to expect. Golden Immortal, greetings. Golden Immortal is an heroic adventure quest for adults young and old. With over 130 megabytes of graphics and an hour of CD sound, it's safe to say that with the advent of Golden Immortal, White Star Magework Company has embarked on fulfilling the promise of CD-ROM. Let me click the ear again. This is truly a seminal work. Golden Immortal, the world's first multimedia adventure quest on compact disc, is intelligent entertainment at its best. White Star Magework Company proudly heralds the arrival of a new age in computer entertainment. Mature, literate, and widely peaceable, Here's a game which changes the very meaning of the word. Which word? What? 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 Getting started. I already have the game running, so obviously this isn't too important. Of much value is a player capable of outputting stereo sound to an audio system or headphones. Okay, thank goodness. Recommend you unload any TSR problems. The story up till now. Wildly peaceable. I'm sure we'll find out, Dana. Surely it's not going to be anything too problematic. The story up until now. Laral, an elven cleric, has written a letter to Pana and Leah, the central characters of this game, inviting them to come visit her at the Cathedral of Portal Key, which resides out of a township called Bohamam. She alludes to the mysteries of the cathedral, and in particular, to a hidden prophecy. The letter reflects upon good times past when Laurel was hired as a summer tutor to the two by Leah's father. Hannah, adopted by Leah's family when he was young, is about to embark on a journey to visit a famous collegium, which he'd like to apprentice. Leah will be traveling with him, and the cathedral will be their first port of call. Give me more music. I keep clicking the ear every time it stops. Click on the title and credit screens to exit them. GI has 4 chapters to be played. Although any section may be played at any time, it's encouraged that each chapter be played to the end before proceeding to the next. The last section requires a code to enter. The Cathedral. Gameplay in the Cathedral involves clicking on choices which are constantly offered to the player. The arrows will move you along, the text buttons will direct your interaction. Watch the red dot on the overhead map. That's you. When the eye turns red or blue, click on it to see a new picture or slideshow. Once in the cathedral, it can in fact be clicked on at any time to show you your surroundings. The ear controls the music, the bag brings up the inventory, the drive in the inventory screen brings up loading and saving. You must thoroughly investigate the cathedral in order to know its mysteries, or at least its hidden prophecy. Once discovered, you're sure to find the secret exit. Do not be concerned if the many inscriptions of the cathedral are difficult to fathom. Cathedrals were meant to be a bit esoteric. Investigate everything, and the game will resolve itself. The town. On entering the town section, you're given some explanation as to what has transpired with the game's characters since the cathedral was exited. You may skip this if you wish and continue on. There are 29 trades to be visited in Bohamam Town, each one offering several rooms of interaction. Click on the doorway to enter. Click when the pointer becomes an arrow to continue to the next trade. Like, the to-play part of this seems very straightforward. You just literally point and click. But regardless, I'm happy this exists. The screens inside the rooms offer a number of options, including interaction with the occupants, offering the occupants something from your inventory, reviewing and answering riddles, choosing a hand signal, which is explained as the game proceeds. Wait, more music. Try clicking on everything, including the seals. Also, inside the rooms you can view your inventory screen through clicking the bag. You may control the music, ear, door. Okay, repeat. When outside, the inventory screen can be accessed by moving the pointer over a door so it becomes a finger. Now, hitting any key, not the mouse button, brings up the inventory screen. This is particularly handy for loads and saves. That's awkward, okay. Watch for hints to the riddle's answers. and make sure you reply to Kumu. Level 3 is the course. Now, for the first time in any fully digital PC game, the home consumer can enjoy realistic environments far beyond any arcade scenario. The course begins with introductory text, which has the companions, including Dramon the Dwarvi, exiting a vast passage of catacombs which lead out of Bohamum town, the previous section, and into a mountain forest, both arcane and practical. As you wind your way down the many paths of the course, click on the sprites, which are embedded along the way. The animals can transport you to new paths. The alchemists have advice to give, along with very good instruction regarding what is normally known as Taiji Quan? Taiji Quan? The grottos containing the empowering movements of Xing-Yi and Tai Chi. The gifts represent the 5 elements, as becomes clear in the game. The cards are a way of divination. Most profound. Within a text screen, the bag brings up the inventory. Okay, we've seen all this. When in the Tai Chi inventory screen, right mouse button will exit. When playing a Tai Chi segment, clicking the mouse will exit. When on the path, right mouse brings up the inventory. The movement is constant, and the text certainly different. The successful player, now a true blue journeyman alchemist, must next encounter the dangerous seduction of such a success. Music. The trance, ... Note. A special clicking method will get you into this mature and entertaining adult-only section. You'll find it stated in small print at the end of this booklet. We suggest the purchaser mark over it if she does not care to have others know it. What? Intro text is again displayed with the opportunity to bypass it. Reading the storyline, the player discovers that as Panna has been brought into a slightly menacing circle of men, vying with a good medicine man or kahuna for his attention, and ultimately, his soul. The seduction exhibited by the woman of the camp is potent. So too is the awakening power of the kahuna. Choices must be made along the way which determine the direction of Panna's attention. More toward the seducers, or more toward the agent of kahuna, a sensual and benign dancer whose movements Panna can recall at will and without threat. As the seducers are given into, Panna approaches a most terrible end. Weave your way through the maze of seduction by pressing on the mask which briefly appears in each animation. Some animations have a hidden nude, different than the one most prominent in the animation, which briefly appears, transporting the player to a different location. Note that when you click, you may press the mouse button down and hold momentarily in order to see which frame was in actuality clicked upon. Clicking on the bag, which appears in the text screen, recalls the good lady's movements. Clicking on the red square in the top corner exits the game. When not in the text screen, clicking the right mouse button will bring up the lady's movements. After a number of positive choices are made, the player will no longer see the text screen, and movement will occur directly between the varying animations. A certain assistant must be found, as explained, and at that location the game comes to an uplifting end. Weave your way successfully, you'll be rewarded with the answer to at least one of the cathedral's mysteries, and with the foretelling of what must be accomplished in the next chapters of Golden Immortal 2, The Quest. Press Q while clicking. That's all you have to do. Press Q while clicking, and you'll access the hidden porno section of this game. Boo Blacking, welcome. Thank you for the 22-month resub. Thank you. We're going into a very strange and mysterious game today. Here we have the town. This is a map of the town. There's herbalist. There's one ways. The town wraps around. Limited warranty. That's that. Got 2 telephone numbers to try calling for White Star Mageware. Music copyright 1990, Invisible Music. We'll leave this map up in case I need it. Well, now we know what we're in for. Now we know to point and to click. So let's start pointing and let's start clicking. The eye looks, the ear listens, the bag is our inventory. Oh, look at this. Very cool. Hannah and Leah. Ancestrally empowered. Enter worlds beyond imagination. Our money is 6P17S. Not sure what that's all about. I don't know what this border is. Like, I don't understand what they were going for. Like, especially this bottom part. I would... I'm sure it's fine. Here we can save and load. Alright, I saved. It does give me that vibe that the colors were corrupted, but as far as I know, everything's set up correctly. Running it off the CD in VGA mode. It's probably just, it's either intentionally designed this way or it got screwed up when they ported this from ST to the DOS, assuming that's actually what they did, and they just didn't bother to fix it. Let's click on bridge. Cancel. Bridge. Cancel. Bridge. Cancel. Bridge. Cancel. Across. Bees drone among a riot of ginger and hibiscus spilling over the stream bank. Music. Now we click the arrow to move up. Cathedral stands, its spires reaching heavenward to embrace the golden light of winter's first morning. Up. Their footfalls echo across ancient cobble. No one's come here in a very long time, remarks Leah. There used to be market stalls around the square, but now it's all fenced off. Okay, so this is like, thinking as if this were an adventure game. This is like the description of the room. These are the objects within the room we can interact with. These are my movement directions. Look, listen, inventory. It seems pretty straightforward. Let's look at the cobblestone. Gentle fingers of green sprout through the stones of a well-worn pavement leading to the once royal portal. At the fence? Spiked iron fence separates the couple from the crumbling remnants of a more prosperous time. Cathedral. The looming mass begins to resolve. Buttress, vault, rows, and steeples conspire with a piece of stone. Oh, okay, the eye changed red. So if the eye changes red, then I want to click on it to get a... Oh, look at this! Cool. Okay, so nothing with the fence. Nothing with the cobblestone. But see here, if I click Cathedral, the eye changes to red. Well, let's go in. Somber statues flank the portal arch, enclosing 2 massive oaken doors of whose intricate carvings a hooded figure peers meditatively. Solitary gargoyle regards Hannah and Leah with disdain. Dude, we got 6 things to look at. Statues. Statues depict a retinue of dead saints. Their postures seem to be without significance. Gargoyle? Oh. That's a gargoyle. Look at the tongue. Got like these spines on his back. Cool. Merry solstice to the courageous adventurers. Let be that old reptile. Welcome to Portal Key. Hey, it's summer solstice today. How'd they know? How'd they know? Carvings. The cryptic carvings are impossible to discern from this distance. Steps. Having served a pilgrimage of centuries, these smooth, dark steps wear lightly the passing of ages. More music. Doors? Massive oaken doors are closed. They appear indifferent to the comings and goings of mortal men. Finally, figure. Greet the figure. Turning to the newcomers, Laurel sweeps them up in a warm embrace. Beaming, she exclaims, "I'm glad you got my letter. There's so many things I want to show you. You'll be amazed." We can attune to Laurel. Let's look first. There's Laurel. We're about to attune with her. Oh, this is exciting. What is gonna happen? I really like these cut-ins here. I don't like how the music stops whenever it loads the close-up view, but let me just click it again. That's a tune. You lead the way. I'll tell you everything I know, she says, laughing. Now we can open the doors. Okay. At Leah's gentlest touch, the huge door swings open silently. A draft of cool air issues from the church. Do we have anything? Oh, we have Leah in the inventory now. There she is. You lead the way. I'll tell you everything I know, she says, laughing. There's no description of this room. Gargoyle? Examine. Leah feels a tingle of power. So we can pull the gargoyle's tongue. Let's look at it. Same picture. They're already repeating assets. I'm going to hold off on pulling the tongue. Check the archway. Their gaze turns away from Laurel and back to the mighty portal arch. What? Statues depict a retinue of dead saints. Their postures seem to be without significance. Carvings? Cryptic carvings. Wait, did we just... We walked away. Gotta go... The map. I'm getting confused. Our trio passed through the dimly lit narthex of the church, their footfalls resounding softly across the pavement. Wait. Let's go back here. Look at the steps. Look at Laurel. Oh, we have to attune to Laurel again. And now we can look at these things. So we attune to Laurel. But if I click Archway, we unattune with Laurel. But she's still in our inventory. Okay, let's attune. Talisman. Cool talisman. That's the talisman. I was walking from town thinking of you. An old Romani woman nearly forced me to buy this amulet. I don't like that word. Carvings. Although the inscription is carved in the old script, Pana's tutelage under Laurel proves not for naught. Not for naught. He reads aloud. Eternal entry. Portal of light. More. Restore this truth of infinite might. You open the way for the heart so bright, filling all mind with brilliance beyond sight. Yet here I seem doomed, facing death. Hollowing night, claiming the source hidden, empty space right, open once more, sealing me forever tight. Around us all will go, realizing the one true light. It's deep. What does it mean? Let's go. Let's pull the gargoyle's tongue. Hey, that's a sacred sentinel, Laura yells, half laughing. Okay. Let's go in. Tea. These are some good faces. Tea. The emanations radiating from the mason's work flood the eyes in an endless way, exclaims Panna. Somehow the other two catch rapid glimpses of the visuals flying through his awareness. Those were visuals flying through our awareness. So here we are on the map in the top right. We're the red square here. We've just entered the cathedral. There's all this space up here to explore. We have four-way direction. New music as well. Oh, this is exciting. Let's start by going left. Rosaries for the pious, intones a plaintive voice from across the room. Look. That's okay. That's the same look. So let's do that. The left. Rosaries, copies of the good book, holy items and more, chants the woman at the counter. Left. From behind a glass counter, a buxom redhead offers holy relics for sale. Support the communio. Oh, come on. Counter. Here we go. Now we can look. Well. Alright. A reminder, this game has a nude section, so I can only imagine what those are gonna look like. Oh, wonderful. From behind a glass counter. Okay, holy relics for sale. Support the communio. Examine. Visible through its glass faces are two golden embossed books, 4 wooden rosaries, a smudged plaster statuette, a few machined crosses, supposed splinters, the original one wood tree, 2 small blue tins. Holy smokes, dude, there's all these items. Sealed tin. Ask about. I might be superstitious, but communio administrators don't hoard these unopened tins for nothing. 5p. How much money do I have? 6p? 17s? I don't know, like, how these monies works. Like, how many p's in an s? Or is it s's in a p? Presumably, where p's are made up of s's. Maybe it's pence and shilling. That would actually make sense. But if I don't want to spend my money yet. Let's just look at things. The open tin. That's elf wax, responds the woman, casting a wary glance at Laurel. For learning them secret signs. Most people these days scoff at the old tools of magic. Here, you can have this open tin for 10s. Remember, we only have 6 pensar, says Leah, picking through her satchel. And 16 skillin. No, 17. It's pensar and skillin. I'm not spending them, am I? No. Pensar and skillin. Let's look at the statuette. Oh, we can look at it. Nice. Whoa. That looks pretty cool. I like the part where there's just a black void behind her hand. That's pretty cool. Music. Ask about? Oh yes, I suppose if it's here, I have to sell it. I don't think you'd find much interest in that. Let's ask Laurel about it. I seem to recall that in the name of the Guru Trader, an old fiery little man donated it. What? Good book. These beautiful copies of the good book are worth the single pensar we're asking. Splinter. The cathedral administrator guarantees the originality of the one wood splinters. Only a pensar for such a holy item. So I can buy them if I want, but we probably have to pick and choose the correct items, I'm guessing. So I'm not going to buy anything just yet. Just want to look at things. Polished rosaries will count your blessings as you lose yourself in prayer. Only 15 skillin. These crosses are the latest design, just brought in by the administrator from the continent. 8s. So if I choose buy, I wonder which one it gets me. Let's keep exploring. Let's go up. A few flickering tapers overhead cast little light in this empty corner. The wall is broken here by double wooden doors. Doors are locked. Okay. Burnished dark wood panels lining the wall gleam softly in the dim light. Look at the panels. Formed flawlessly from great planks of one wood by master joiners. The panels give no hint of their antiquity. This is so cool. I love the map here. An imposing marble statue dominates the center of the east wall. At its base is a bronze plank. Okay, so the gray, the darker gray, like right above where I'm standing, is a wall. The little, like, goldish things are doors. Light gray is the floor. This is the counter over here. And I haven't been over here yet. Let's look at the statue. Oh, there it is. Okay, examine. At its base is a bronze plaque. The plaque reads, placed here by Horatio Mamona, 8th governor of Bohemia, in honor of his piety. Tall, muscular young man stands quietly beside double wooden doors. That's Duda, the usher, whispers Laurel. Look at Duda. This is not Duda. Wonderful. I feel like I'm really there. Usher. Oh, we can look at him too. It's a good face. These color palettes really do look like Atari ST graphics. This is a far cry from the artwork and the dithering of codename Iceman, I must say. Doesn't look bad though. It's very different. Ask about. Duda is naturally amiable, yet nonetheless is a serious ward. Let's greet him. Welcome to Portal Key. Pray and be at peace, replies Duda. Thank you, I will. Great crowds used to attend the cathedral, says Laurel, but the Communio officials now talk of closing it off. The walls of the cathedral, it is here evident, have been laid up in perfect, unmortared courses. Set into the cathedral wall, a circular stair descends to the left. It's cordoned off with a sash. Okay, so that's a little staircase going down. It's only there to keep people from falling down the stairwell, remarks Laurel. Okay, before we go down, we can move up here. Hannah sees the walls deeply resting as they lay. He's thankful no one bothers to disturb them these days. What? Hannah sees the walls deeply resting as they lay. He's thankful no one bothers to disturb them these days. What? That doesn't make sense. What? Okay. On a pedestal to the right of a double wooden door sits a low stone basin. Let's look at the basin. That's a basin. Examine. Through the clear, blood-red liquid. Tiny crystals in the stone of the granite basin shimmer faintly. Take. Carved from a solid granite boulder, the basin outweighs any who would thieve it. Oh! Welcome to Portal Key. Pray and be at peace, replies Duda. We can drink the blood-red liquid. Take it. We've got no way to carry water. Look at the doors. Can we open the doors? The doors sweep open, though at their own pace. If you haven't already, why don't you make a contribution to the Communio first, suggests the usher. Ask about the basin. Mind you, that's holy water, says Duda. But it's yesterday's shade. The storeroom's running low. So I'm trying not to spend my resources until I fully examine the area. Let's do another save here. We only have the one save slot. Like, I click save. I have a blank disk image mounted to DOSBox to save with. All we can do is just proceed to save. So we can go down the stairs in the bottom right corner. We can open this door and pass through. We can drink the red blood liquid. There's a shop over here with a bunch of trinkets or items we can buy, which probably serve a purpose. I have a limited amount of money. There's a door that's locked over here. This place is huge. Let's go downstairs. Polished marble stairs issue forth into a brightly lit chamber. To the left, bearing a jeweled clasp at his breast, his hand resting on the head of a lion, a man's statue illuminates the silent room. It's not very silent. Leah feels an immediate love for the master's companion. Let's touch the lion. Nothing unusual happens. Statue? I like his hair. I like the lion. Maybe this game's kind of awesome. He's got the Dagwood hand. The classic, I don't know what you call it, what style. so many comics have this hand style here. It's hard to draw fingers and hands. Nothing unusual. Let's ask Laurel. This is the founder of the church, who established it over 1,000 years ago, says Laurel. His name was Master Bromisios, the first unifier of Darhuna. Under that keeper of the ancient way, the Darhuna brought together their magics from all the great cultures and traditions. Few remember him. Look at the clasp. Oh, leaf. Looks like there's an indentation for something to go inside that. Examine. The white gold clasp seems to be missing its primary jewel. Oh, we have a quest. We gotta find the jewel and return it. We can touch the lion. We can look at the lion. We can't touch the statue. And go back up. Okay, so downstairs is just a room with the statue of man with lion. Okay, let's go back up. Done. Let's drink the liquid. That water's for anointing the forehead, admonishes the usher. Let's anoint ourselves. Done. Anoint. Done. Anoint. Done. I've been anointed. Take it. Basin. Take it. Liquid. Drink. Liquid. Take. Liquid. Anoint. Done. Liquid. Look. That's the liquid. Cancel. Whoa! Inscriptions are seen everywhere, chiseled into the walls, embedded into the wood, woven into the cloth. Interesting how many inscriptions here are capitalized, as if they mean more than one might first presume, shares Laurel. Let's take a look. That was the same image twice in a row. Yeah, those are arches. Those are columns. Oh! This way? Simple, low-backed wooden pews cross the center of the cathedral nave in regular rows. I can literally hear the ancestors of Portal Key, whispers Leah. Nice. Founder of this cathedral must somehow be associated with a ghost of the Chin Patriarch. A story my stepfather used to always tell about the history of our island here, offers Panna. So this will probably get me... Oh, this is different? Okay. This is different. Got some statues here, some more ceiling corner angle. Like, I get that this is supposed to be the character looking around and just taking in the sights and soaking up the atmosphere. And this is how they're showing it to the player. This is kind of goofy. Wide aisle runs the length of the nave between the outer wall of the cathedral and a row of tall columns. So I'm just going to weave my way up through here as much as I can. Try and visit every node. Looks like where there's no weaving allowed. Laurel studies her old friends. She cannot help but being caught in the radiant hope that here lives the answer to the cathedral's most patient call. You who see but do not watch, beware. Cool. You who see but do not watch, beware. Let's go in. Embedded in the outer wall, 2 silver tablets flank a small engraved gold plaque. What the heck? Circle? Plaque. Examine. Subscribed below the plaque are the words, the evolution of being in accordance with the Guru Tradar 4. What? Plaque. Plaque. The evolution of being in accordance with the Guru Tradar 4. Okay. The goat, the deer, the ox itself, the way is drawn by the allies of nature. There's a lot of these images. That's the ceiling. Regression is not but the mystery first contacted. I'm always saying this. I agree. Oh, we can go right here. The pew backs are fitted with a small padded bar which drops down to support kneeling worshippers. Oh, excuse me. Let's pray. Truly, one can pray while sitting, walking, dancing, or talking. The cathedral suggests its own ways, however. Kneel. Laurel giggles at your innocence. Behind the pews of bar. Dropping it makes kneeling much easier. Drop the bar. The kneeler is softly dropped. Kneel. Duda quietly comes over to offer you a prayer book. Examine. The prayer book, simple, plain, and sturdily bound, contains a cloth marker. Marker. Open to. The book opens to a series of poems written by King David in exaltation of holy war. Oh, great. The page is highlighted. Omega number, welcome. Yeah, I've been curious about this game for a while. It's always been just this mysterious, strange game of wanting to play. That was the best time ever. We got to follow up Codename Iceman with something utterly different. Something with artistic merit. Dubious as it may be, at least they have a creative vision here. Codename Iceman. Came from the mind of Jim Walls. He did his best, I'm sure. Page. Do we skim or read? Let's read. The Lord, destined to serve only life, must well know death. Drinking of the brook in the way, he shall lift his head beyond the scattering of bodies dead, roaring with the resurrection of magic and truth. Page. Skim. Here's that this holy king understood power in such a way as to enable him to smite the head of evil. Wait, that's not what I got out of that. Drinking of the brook in the way shall lift his head beyond the scattering of bodies dead. Cryptic. Engrossed in your prayers, you fall asleep. Laurel has to poke you in your ribs before you'll awaken. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, new music. Let's go over here. Cognition after regression. Thus the world reborn. Thus is the world reborn. We might have to take notes and like write this stuff down. I don't know how involved this game's gonna be. I kind of assumed it was just gonna be just you click and you point and you click. But there might actually be puzzles here. Wait, what's this say? To Think of how many lives must have been devoted to the building of such an awesome structure. Go in here. Embedded in the outer wall, 2 silver tablets flank a small engraved gold plaque. Subscribed below the plaque are the words, "The evolution of being in accordance with the Guru Trader." Look at it. Oh, I see. Oh, 8-bit tomato, welcome. Passing through the sanctuary, a trio of friends pause in awe of the immense vaulting space before them. Slender ribbing imparts a delicacy to the huge columns, which belies the immense weight they uphold. So we're just kind of exploring this giant cathedral right now. We don't really have a goal presented to us in the game. The manual kind of gives us a bit of direction. Essentially, we're in this cathedral. We are playing as brother and sister here, Panna and Leah. This is Laurel, who was just out front of the cathedral. We attuned to her, and now she's following us. And this is Dadu, who was standing at the door here and has followed us into the cathedral proper. All we're really doing is mystery. There's a mystery that we have to solve. Let's keep exploring. I can go left here, go up. Oh, I don't know why I put 1989 over there. I forgot to change that. Yeah, this was 91, I believe. Not 1989. That's still Codename Iceman. Whoops. There we go. Maybe 1990, 1991. Leah grows unaware of the physical inscriptions being read by the companions. In their place arise a myriad of voices chanting a tale, drawing her ever closer. Over here, embedded in the outer wall, 2 silver tablets flank a small engraved gold plaque. Yes, I see. Subscribed. The evolution of being. Yeah, these are all evolution of being. So we have 2 here, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, dude, there's so much music. Affirm the bright, affirm the absolute, dispel all doubt. Let's look at the ceiling real quick. Wonderful. Let's sit here, whispers Laurel. A heavy-boned man clad in gorgeous scarlet robes sits formally ahead. Bench. Sit on. They sit, but to Leah the prayers of the man sitting ahead of them sound like a curse. Standing to leave, his gaudy brooch catches the light. Let's look at it. What does this mean? Okay, we're getting some Rorschach ink blot tests. Ask. An imperial brooch of Spagia, denounces Laurel under her breath. Are they bad guys? Are those good guys? Imperial? I don't know. Okay. Alchemy is the way of the Guru Trudar. Funny, says Laurel. Though it's so overwhelming to the senses, I found the cathedral to be a home unlike any I've ever known. What's this one? This is number 5 here. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's probably 1 up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm guessing. Let's look at this guy. What the heck? That's evolution of being. I see, okay. Great is the tradition, unlimited by provincial boundaries. Wonderful. Publish interactive tour guides. That's very possible, yeah. They just reuse these images. You never know. These are the most like strange pictures. Like it's literally just a corner. It's like some guy just had a camera and it's just like click 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 click. Okay, good. Like what's the focus? Beautiful. Beautiful. Affirm the beauty of existence, for nature knows no bounds. This should be number 6, probably. Number 6, the evolution of being. What's number 6 look like? What's the evolution of being? Yin yang. All thanks to the Hermit of Tao shall he divine forever. Oh, regression, recognition, reaffirmation. We got a blue look here. Cool. This is like directly targeted towards the architecture nerds. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. It just doesn't do anything for me. There's a tangible sense to the design of these halls, as if they were constructed in the mind of a people somehow beyond mere mortality, remarks Panna. Embedded with an eye in the outer wall of the church, 2 large silver tablets flank a small engraved gold plaque. A message charged within the polished, unmarred surface of the silver. Tablets first? Plaque? The evolution of being in accordance with... Okay, this is number 1. Let's look at number 1. That's just a yin-yang. It comes full circle. Oh, I see. I don't see. Faint aroma of incense permeates the air. My mentor told me years ago that the founder of the Cathedral of Portal Key revived a lineage of Derhuna which still survives to this day, mentions Laurel. Attention resides in every corner. Fate seems to be pending. Morning light through the rose window suffuses the air with a gentle hue, seeming to well from the very rock. The floor of the crossing displays a maze of many small colored stones set in complex figures. Maze. Anna senses a message encrypted in the labyrinth of inlaid stones. He looks up at the rose window. Whoa. What is this? Pentagon? Square? Triangle? Circles? What does this mean? Examine. Whereas the light from the west diffuses into darkness, the light from the east brilliantly illuminates the tabernacle, spilling in excess about the crossing. The mandala of the heart mystery, says Laurel. Let's ask Laurel. Look at the labyrinth through the window's eye. It's said that the true seer sees beyond the maze's veil, into the rose's secret, and even perhaps into the true mystery. Looking again, and awakens as from a dream, reading thus. The guardian of the deep sits awaiting and warding. First grasp the tool of speech, then dare lay hands upon the golden head of power. This is okay. This is probably direction, cryptic clues as to what we're supposed to actually be doing here. Find the heart thrice, and know that the tabernacle of the staff's mind shall explode in radiance, keeping the watch forevermore. Now there's a puzzle for you, mutters Laurel. So if I just ask Laurel, we can repeatedly get this. Okay. I'm gonna keep exploring first before we try to focus on solving any puzzles. So we'll come back here. So that happens when we stand on the rose window. Let's go left. Peace is pervasive, yet the air is unsettled. Recognize the space. Life permeates all darkness. Everywhere the companions look, they see mysteries embedded in mysteries. It's said that all true Derhuna must undergo the passage of darkness. Indeed, even us hermetics must learn to transcend common seduction, remarks Laurel. I kind of don't want to click on these blue eyes since they interrupt the music. We gotta see all the pictures. Okay. Like, there's not... these pictures are really cool and all. It's just, there's not quite enough detail for me to really appreciate them. They're just so low resolution. I've been spoiled by the modern age of technology. Off the nave in the northern transept is a dimly lit chapel. Let's go in. Leah grabs her companion's arm, pointing to a crimson-cloaked figure, making peculiar gestures by the altar. Guess we can't go in. Up. Hannah chills with a sudden sense that although he cannot begin to figure out the cryptic sayings seen everywhere, he can see the meaning behind them all. Oh. Look at the carvings, dude. Lo, where goes the sky? A sink of ecstasy, a blind of clarity. Hey, Bard still welcome. Manio Oscuro welcome. A shut pair of doors are recessed into the wall. Doors open. The storeroom. Let me in. The room contains a rack of robes and vestments, a pyramid of wine and water casks, decanters, bells, etc. Everything seems as it should. It wouldn't be appropriate to take anything. I think some of these pictures are just repeating. Although it's hard to tell. Oh, Transantarctica. Yeah, that game will do it. It'll probably cause more illnesses than it will heal. That game was awesome. Man, we gotta play more Silmarils game. Wine casks, examine. Those wine casks look as if they haven't been changed for quite some time. Okay. In our struggle we lay stone upon stone, yet do we know that in our design we can never be bested by death. I love the camel case. Glint of silver on the floor. Oh, coin. Take. Hannah slips the 2 pensar coin into Leah's hand. Can't imagine how this was overlooked, she muses, dropping it into her purse. Got money. All is quiet. those who soar above the pillars, beyond the ridgepole, hear our plea and release the secrets in the light which blinds. The arcade behind the altar place is open, but empty. Here in solitude, the ecclesia paced and meditated their sermons. A single stone bench punctuates the starkness of the hall. It's as plain as you could imagine. Sit. Settling for a moment, eyes take in the vast cavern of the cathedral. Choir, aisle, arches, all divisions of the space seem here to merge in unity for the first time. Anna considers how only from this direction is the otherwise dark and empty space seen as if filled with light, ineffably dimensioned. He leans back on the wall, inspect. Look at that! Can you see how the whole wall is broken by a line defining what must have been an eastern portal? It seems that it was meant to be, but never was. The others take note and I'll move on. What? Space and energy, such is the reality the wise ones are beholden to. I do fear that the cathedral must be restored soon, lest it somehow enter a most terrible time. I sense a looming threat to the ancestors who still abide here, says Laurel. A father who's been single-handedly staving off the administrators here has been failing in health. Oh no. Can we go? I still haven't gone to this nook here, or this bit right here, this little arch, semicircle. We've almost explored everywhere. I got a loud noise, let me shut the window. Father has confessed his daily prayers that the secrets of Portal Key might soon be uncovered and disseminated through the channel of Tahuna warriors fighting for the old wisdom. Confides Laurel. What? Past the railing, 3 low, wide steps arise to the altar, on the back of which glows the holy tabernacle. Rail. Examine. A marble rail forms a semicircle around the altar place. In the middle is a gate. Altar place looking. Dude, the juxtaposition of like these hand-drawn programmer art next to like realistic, like real life pictures of like fantastic architecture and statues in a cathedral. It's really quite jarring. Not yet, Booster. No, that's chapter 4. We're still in chapter 1. Hey, Yong Station, welcome. And this is, I've already forgot, this is the altar? The tabernacle? Marble rail forms a semicircle around the altar place. Okay. Look at, past the railing, 3 low, wide steps arise to the altar, on the back of which glows the holy tabernacle. Radiates an almost tangible electric charge which vibrates throughout the attentive body. Let's look behind it. An iron-shod, polished oaken staff stands against a pillar. Muses Laurel. Never noticed this here before. Without a second thought, she takes it up. Let go of my inventory? I don't have any inventory items. Can no longer look behind. Okay, so Laurel picked up a staff. Let's examine the gate. Gate is closed. Affixed to its face are 2 silver tablets and a smaller engraved gold plaque. 7? Subscribe below the plaques the mark 7. What does that mean? Open the gate. Locked. Climb over the gate. I don't think that's a very good idea, chides Laurel. Okay. East, west, north, south. What was once out will be forever in. I haven't gone to this chunk over here. Peering into the gloom of the side chapel, Leah hears a low, resinous muttering. Listen. Oh, chapel. Look in. His back to the travelers, an old priest faces a small altar bedecked with flowers and votive candles. Tapestry. If I'm supposed to be getting clues for puzzles out of these, I'm not getting them. But maybe I'm just not looking correctly. Cool tapestry. Cool bird. The cloths are old, worn by centuries of curiosity. Their once bright colors faded beyond recall. Look behind it. Mask nothing but the cold stone of the walls. Let's go in the chapel. Duda blocks the way. This is the private service enacted for the benefits of ancestral spirits. Let me in. Closely jointed flags of native grade gel nalo granite meld into a nearly seamless pavement. I think now we can just... Now we have to solve the mystery. I think we've explored everywhere. And now we solve the mystery. Let's see what happens if I go down the stairs. Touch the lion. Doors are locked. Okay, let's go get the... what I'm guessing is a hint. So right here, standing here, we want to rose window, ask Laurel. Looking at the labyrinth through the window's eye, it's said that the true seer sees beyond the maze's veil, into the rose's secret, and even perhaps into the true mystery. Looking again, Panna awakens, as from a dream, reading thus. The guardian of the deep sits awaiting and warding. First, grasp the tool of speech. Then dare lay hands upon the golden head of power. Yeah, I think golden head of power has got to be the lion down in the basement, because we can touch the lion. So that's step 2. Step 1, we have to grasp the tool of speech. The tongue! The gargoyle's tongue. Okay, we gotta grab the gargoyle's tongue, and then touch the lion, and find the heart thrice. Find the heart thrice. Hey, Goof Muffin, welcome. This is a point-and-click adventure, but it's a weird game. It's a weird game. This is a very obscure game. There's very little information about it. It's an adventure game with a lot of text and a lot of mystery. Like, I don't really know where this is going. Okay, let's go touch the gargoyle's tongue. Gotta go all the way back out of the cathedral. Gargoyle, examine. Feels a tingle of power. Gargoyle, look. Amulet? Laurel goes on humorously about the amulet. Oh, that's right. Laurel's wearing an amulet. I guess we have to go back out. There's a place where I was prompted to touch the gargoyle's tongue. We've gone out as far as I can. So yeah, this is our map here in the top right corner where I'm controlling this little red cross and moving them around through the arrow here, or by clicking on the different directions. I swear I touched gargoyle, but now I can't touch the gargoyle's tongue. Steps? We can attune to Laurel again. Maybe I touched the tongue. Let's go touch the lion now. Nothing unusual happens. Okay. Good book, Splinter. There's this statue here. It's not exactly clear what I'm supposed to be doing. Look at the labyrinth through the window's eye. It's said that the true seer sees beyond the maze's veil into the rose's secret, even perhaps into the true mystery. The guardian of the deep sits awaiting and warding. First grasp the tool of speech, then dare lay hands upon the golden head of power. Find the heart thrice, and know that the tabernacle of the staff's mind shall explode in radiance, keeping the watch forevermore. Am I supposed to be seeing something here? Triangle? Square? Pentagon? Yeah, pull tongue was an option. I definitely tried doing it when I was first presented with the choice, and now it's just no longer an option. So maybe I've done it. I feel a tingle of power looking at the gargoyle. Maybe it's done. I don't need to worry about it. Assuming that's the tool of speech that I'm supposed to grasp. Which would make sense. It's the only tongue we have access to. And then dare touch the golden head. Yeah, nothing shows up in the inventory here. There's our heroes. There's Laurel. Tell you everything I know. This guy is just bumming around with us, Dadu. Pray and be at peace. Jeweled clasp this. You probably have to find the missing jewel and return it down here. Founder of the church. If you remember him. Alright, Now we find the 3 hearts, whatever that means. And it detects a message charged within the polished, unmarred surface of the silver. What? The evolution of being in accordance with the Guru Tradar. Embedded in the outer wall of the church, 2 large silver tablets flank a small engraved gold plaque. Look here. Tablets. Look at these. No. It detects a message charged within the I guess it's not a message we can read. Hannah is not reading the message. It detects that there exists a message within the polished surface, but I'm not reading it. It's just there. You probably need to buy some items at the store. The Hermit of Tau. Affirm the bright, affirm the absolute, dispel all doubt. Okay, here there's also 2 silver tablets.
I don't get this at all. I thought those cans...
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on.
Come on. 2 tablets. What's this? Sneed, welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. This is a very strange adventure here. No chat and business, welcome. You who see but do not watch, beware. I've been seeing, but I haven't been watching. I see. See, this is step 4. The evolution of being in accordance... What the heck? 5. This is number 5. And this is 6. Alright, let's go buy some items. Out through the door. What's this again? This is the main statue. The wall panels. Locked door. Buxom Redhead offers holy relics for sale. What was the sealed tin again? They're just unopened tins. They cost 5p. I have 8p 17s. Elf wax. It's called Hermetic's wax. When pressed with the palm onto a rune of power or symbol of truth, it was used to remember the power or wisdom inherent therein, aligning the whole of its memory to the palm of its user. It's worthless if it's been used before. Anyway, the practice has been abandoned. Libraries made it obsolete. And now it's gone. Okay, so we can't get the elf wax. The items down here have been shuffled around. Cathedral Administrator guarantees the originality of the one wood splinters. Only a pensar. A statuette. An old fiery little man donated it. This might be important. Can I buy everything? 1 pensar for the good book. 1 pensar the splinter. 5 for the sealed tins. That's 8 pensar. So I can get the good book, the splinter, and the sealed tin. The statuette, I don't know the price. And the miscellaneous items require 23 skillins. I can't buy everything, but I almost can. Let's get the statuette. Oh, it's only 2 skillin. Take it for 2 skillin. Careful not to break it. Panda deftly wraps the little figure and tucks it into his shoulder bag. There it is, statuette. There it is. Let's get the sealed tin. Was the prized gift of the Council of Darhuna to my people. For centuries, no hermetic has known the location of the Poa Mudra, which transfers the storehouse consciousness of the wax, its magic, to the user. I want this wood splinter as well. Done. Okay, we're down to 2P15S. We have a holy splinter. Like, I can't use these items per se. Presumably there'll be context appropriate little options when I have the opportunity to use them. It's more important that I just have them in my possession. Buy these. 1P12S. We got misc items. Oh, okay, I bought everything. I didn't think I had enough money, but I bought everything. Perfect. Let's see if we're prompted to use these items now. Use the splinter here? No. Statue. Gargoyle. Touch the tongue. I don't... Why does Laurel just randomly appear down here? There she is. Attune to. Why are we attuning to Laurel? Go down. Lion. Examine. Lion. Touch. Statue. Ask. Same text. Clasp. Examine. Splinter. Stairs. Up. Music. No idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's go. Do fear that the cathedral must be restored soon. Okay. Go in here again. Wine casks, examine. Oh, okay, the sealed tin. When pressed with the palm onto a rune of power or symbol of truth, it was used to remember the power or wisdom inherent. Let's take. Okay, maybe we have to take that over to here, where the tablet is charged. Detects a message. Sealed tin. Plaque. Press wax. A heat emanates from the center of the wax. The tablets flame with light, illuminating their message. Neither Pana nor Leah have ever seen such elaborate involved script. What in the world does it say? Ask Laurel. Those collegium fuddy-duddies would never believe this. Lucky for us, I majored in arcane languages. Innocent as one dutiful in service, fate is a simple matter of truth. Present is the age, paradoxically sensed. Wonderful is the destiny, here even now. What? This is cryptic. What? Innocent as one dutiful in service, fate is a simple matter of truth. Present is the age, paradoxically sensed. Wonderful is the destiny here even now. What in the world? Okay, maybe we can use the wax on some of these other. Look at the plaque. Yeah, we can keep pressing the wax. Feeling the wax heat in his palm, Panna smiles like a child filled with a new toy. Child with a new toy. Filled? Just making up words. Tharg, welcome. The road strange, the past unexplained. Signs of confusion, clarities of thought. To discipline the self. See others with clear eyes. To mess with the fool is to regress beyond hope. What? I can't. Okay, no. Plaque, wax. Panna realizes that although he barely understands these cryptic poems, they impress into his very mid-brain. What? His mid-brain? What's the mid-brain? Cycles of harmony essentially arise, reverted through flame, breathing through flow. Responsible movement, civility, and more intelligence is the humor recognizing the fall. Excuse me? Cycles of harmony essentially arise, reverted through flame, breathing through flow. Responsible movement, civility, and more intelligence is the humor recognizing the fall. I'm lost. I have my midbrain is too small to comprehend what they're trying to tell me here. Okay, let's keep pressing some wax. Tingling in peace. Panna overhears Laurel mentioning the rarity of the 7-stage teaching in the 6 stages of evolution. Was a teaching espoused by the founder himself and transcended provincial ways. Evil says it was they. They say it was evil. Death is the split called fear and avoidance. Surrender and sacrifice. Transcend and endure. Spontaneous engagement, radically centered charge. Oh, yeah, I agree. What the hell? The act no longer foreign, Panna's hands quickly drawn to the symbol of wisdom. Death is as inevitable as illusion is deniable. Even still, the burden is light. Equally so, the vision is pure, empty beyond exhaustion, peace, patience. The soul, infinite beauty, and still to dust sit and let be. Alright, this is the last plaque here. Let's press the wax. 6 stages of evolution, thinks Panna. Leah, too, has been considering it all, pondering lightly. Who is that? Sensing all senses? Thinking all thoughts? Who was already there? Return to the source. Magic is the mind, a firm intrinsic unity proceeding evermore. Now, up here there was 7. This plaque here had 7. Yep. I can press the wax here. A taste of crazy bliss effuses through Panna. Leah immediately swoons. They both determined that instant to quest for the 7th stage. Discovering what can't be found, finding what can't be searched for, keeping what can't be caught, loving what can't be yours. There is no other outside the founder. There is no self inside the successor. Okay. Back down to the founder. Master Bromisios. White gold clasp seems to be missing from its primary jewel. I've got no clue what's going on here. Affirm the bright, affirm the absolute, dispel all doubt. Elf wax. Like, there might be more places I'm supposed to use this elf wax. Go in, Dadu blocks. It goes over here on the left. Dimly lit chapel. Did I go here before? A gilt altar gleams in the flickering light of a few candles. Behind it hangs an old tapestry. Tapestry is a heavy woolen cloth of imported and rather secular Saracen weave. Oh, a tapestry. I remember looking at this. I thought the tapestry was somewhere else. Panna notices the faint outline of a door in the bricks behind the tapestry. Concentrating closely, a small rune can be seen, scratched and forgotten in the middle of the wall. Press the wax. Miraculously, the door's essence aligns with his own, enabling Pan to envision a complexly shimmering esoteric rune, covering the whole area of solid wall. Only Pan can envision this rune of power. Its meaning or name is unknown to him. Intensely intricate in beauty and design, this powerful rune leaves Pan speechless, overcome with awe, cursing her lack of power and praising Panna's true sight. Laurel suggests using Leah's gift of mind reading. Okay, let's attune to Panna now. Touching Panna and Laurel, Leah relaxes like charged water, transferring the thoughts of the one to the other. Laurel stiffens with energy. Wielding a commanding voice, she demands, "Ooh!" The plug of a door disappears. Apparently, Laurel, in fact, keeps some secrets to herself. A steep, winding staircase awaits ahead. Let's go in. I doubt this stairway has ever been used in modern times. The dark, laborious climb breaks into the stuffy but open air of a small room. Why, we must be here at the top of the spire. Layered with dusty sunbeams. Music. A pedestal and book stand solemnly in the middle of the floor. Book. Oh, there's the book. I really like what these borders, man. The color choices, like the bricks. What is this perspective? Isn't there supposed to be like a corner here? Because the wall is angled and then straight, but there's no corner. It's just a seamless pattern of brick. What? Music. Let's read the book. Appropriately enough, the book lies open to a page on which is told the prophecy of the alchemical two, who in the guise of brother and sister will one day come, heroically restoring the way of the founder and the magic of Terhuna. Such will be done through the salvaging of the Gru Tradar. There is mention of the original gifts to the Hermetics, of their 5 elemental wards, and of the bequeathed cloak of thought, which has attached to it the master's own jewel. Laurel sighs. So we must be the alchemical two. The brother and sister, Hana and Leah, heroically restoring the way of the founder and the magic of Terhuna. Such will be done through the salvaging of the Gru Tradar. So the Gru Tradar is the 7 steps here. Mention of the original gifts to the Hermetics, the 5 elemental wards, the Cloak of Thought. So the Master's Jewel is missing. Let's go back down. So chalice, joined of simple wooden planks, the altar's covered with a red satin cloth, a draped chalice. Whoa! That's the chalice. Removing the cloth exposes a beautiful chalice filled with wine. Look at the wine. Oh, we can't look in the chalice. Drink. Looking into the cup, Leah suddenly gasps in horror. Everyone stares at the apparition afloat in the wine. The demon of disease, cries Laurel. Abruptly, from the far chapel, the administrator is heard shouting blunt orders. What? Demon? Flee. Duda and the Guga lady are seen carrying out the priest. The man in red follows. All is quiet. Whatever happened to that fine man? The cathedral's mystery is ours to uncover now. Let's be at it, urges Laurel. What? Oh, the whole place went dark now. Oh, wow. Okay, we have to solve the puzzle. We have to restore light to the cathedral. Absolute radiance. There's not even any sound. Can we look around? Oh my god! I can't even open my inventory. Sequel, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. There he is. What the? A demon head. Okay, let's go. Maybe now we're supposed to do the ritual. Let's go down. I can't go downstairs. Gargoyle. Now, okay, now we do the ritual where we touch the tongue, or we pull the tongue and we touch the lion. Okay. Pull tongue. Leah hears a tensing of springs deep below the entrance. Odd. I'm usually sensitive only to creatures. The light's turned on. Okay, so now we can go touch the lion's tongue. Or the lion's head. Nothing unusual happens, though. Clasp is still missing his jewel. Huh. So she heard something move underground. Counter here has been upturned. Items are scattered about. These doors are still locked. Okay, we can look at these again now. I think we dispelled the demon. Maybe I can go into the chapel back here. Or wherever this back... No, this doesn't let me go in. There was a room here I wasn't able to ever go into. Wine casks? The caskets were covering a pull-up handle set in the wall! Pull the handle. The whole small wall pivots out, disclosing an adjacent room. Over a bench lays a single item. Everyone exclaims with a deep breath as eyes fall on a beautiful cape. Look at that. Leah picks up the cape, noticing the jeweled clasp. A couple of good shakes brings it back to life. Wear it. Wow, it definitely becomes you, remarks Panda appreciatively. This is starting to give me goosebumps, breathes Laurel. this is trippy. Okay, so now we're wearing it. We're wearing the cape. We lost Dadu. Let's do a save here. You never know. I don't know if this game has like death states or failure states or anything. Like, again, this is full mystery here. Let's just do a save. Maybe saving only serves to act as a place to restore to. What's this supposed to be, True Kane? That's a very good question. Your guess is as good as mine. This is a very mysterious game. It's basically an adventure game, a point-and-click adventure. I'm moving this little red cross here throughout this cathedral. This is the map. I'm moving by clicking these arrows. We can look at the beautiful architecture. We can listen to the sounds. We have an inventory. Our goal is just to solve the mystery of the cathedral. Whatever that... What? Statue. Cleft to the pillar of the church, a statue of venerable saint gazes beautifully upon its friends. I see. I see. I don't see. Is the cross upside down on his book? I don't... What? What? Examine. Into the foot of the statue are carved the words, common children with mage-born souls. Here, the heart settled. The pilgrimage begins. Return through the depths, complete in light. The crucial conversion is the way to be known. First grasp the tool of speech, then dare lay hands upon the golden head of power. Find the heart thrice. Okay, so maybe that was one of the hearts. Know that the tabernacle of the staff's mind shall explode in radiance, keeping watch forevermore. Maybe that was one heart there. Statue. Well, now that I'm wearing the cape, maybe I can touch the lion's head. These are in a different order now. Yeah! You burst out in a laughter of joy, and the others follow suit. The statue, grating momentously, moves clear aside, revealing a gaping hole in the floor. Hole. Stairs lead down into a deep darkness. Stairs descend to a darkened tunnel. The end of part 1. There's part 1. That's the founder. That's the lion. We're one step closer to the nudes. Alright, Cathedral. It took almost 2 hours. Let's charge right into the town. Level 2, the town. Oh! Beautiful. Click. New font. I think somebody else made this part of the game. Blinking at the brightness, our friends step through a door out of the low wall into the hazy afternoon sunshine. Brinking in its warmth? Drinking in its warmth, okay, as a D. The renewed companions stretch and yawn to shake off the somber chill of underground. It's good to be out of doors again, says Leah. It was spooky in that tunnel. We were lucky there were vents overhead or we'd have been lost, adds Panna. I couldn't see much in that gloom. Laurel laughs. I'm glad we found a door that opened. The one leading to the catacombs wouldn't listen to my chants. It didn't even have a handle. A very obstinate door, she chuckles half to herself. Probably made by dwarves. The garden around rustles its leaves as if to bid welcome to the travelers. Dude, look at this. This is the shop of Sarawan, the herbalist. Won't she be surprised to see me, whispers Laurel. The beams of the tiny cottage sprout a host of drying herbs. Vials of various tinctures abound. Thunder and thimbleberries, Laurel. Don't tell me you climbed that wall. The hermetic smiles innocently. Meet my friends, Panna and Leah. We've been scouring the cathedral. Regarding the 3, Sarawan offers, my predecessors here carried much reverence for any hermetic capable of transcending the political preponderance of the Kumino. I know we herbalists once played a significant role with the hermetics studying under Durhuna. Such times have seemed to be long past. Yet isn't that jewel you wear, Leah, somehow familiar? And your cloak is of an ancient fold, she ponders. We townsfolk have forgotten much, but we remember the founder's last prophecy. Ushering them abruptly out the front door of the shop, she urges, you must find Kumu, the lumberman, an honorable fellow with deep memory. Although you'll find a few people needing answers to a few riddles, Kumu's question will likely be more direct. I'm leaving for the mountains to gather herbs, and I really must stop by the bakery before I go, she says, locking the door. Good luck. Laurel advises passage between the wards of the town is limited to the paths of natural commerce. It would be well to honor the common law. I have to go now. I have a dozen errands. With a hermetic in their midst, the townsfolk have discovered 1,001 needs for my help. This is the day of settling, so you should find folk in their places of work, welcoming visitors to watch their practices. I'll catch up with you later. On the outskirts of town, small growers' cottages can be seen from the road heading southeast. Water begets wood. Oh, wow. It's a totally different game now. Now we're pixel hunting. The description on the top automatically changes whenever my mouse cursor hovers over a hotspot. The game's manual, I should point out, disregard the hidden nudes. The game's manual gives us a map here of the town that we are in. The town wraps around watch for one-ways. It's a big cross shape. "29 trades to be visited on Bohaman Town, each one offering several rooms of interaction." Okay. Well, let's start clicking around. Sign on the herbalist door says gone collecting. Please call again. The door is locked. May not enter. Low dry stone walls awash in jumble of briars and brambles. May not enter. On the outskirts of town, small growers' cottages can be seen from the road heading southeast. Water begets wood. Oh no. The garden's alive with the sound of a running spring. May not enter. Close by a wall thickly hedged with raspberries. A yard of shrubs and herbs. May not enter. Alright, so I guess we just have to start walking around. I can go up right or down left. We'll go up right. What a beautiful town. I really can't imagine why people live in those giant cities with refuge strewn through the streets and the country a day's walk away. But I've heard of the pleasures the Sphasians partake of in their urbane and sophisticated ways. Wattle and daub walls framed in by great timbers mark a yard scented by sawdust and resin. A road curves right. The door's open. Let's go in. What? A rugged, bronze-skinned man runs his fingers over a tabletop as if playing an instrument. Table? The trade of the joiners. Oh, there's all my items. Rosary. Clasp of Leah's cape. We have our statuette. I lost all of my P's and S's. There's the wax. Let's do a save here. They've flipped the places. Last time save was below load, now save is above load. Leah and Pana prepare themselves for a future of unknown dangers and promising mysteries. Read. We cleave the trunk to follow the grain, then join as one what seemed were twain. He chants melodically. Here we go. Good book. Gift is politely turned down. Password? Riddles? As yet, no riddles have been given to you? What? The townsfolk await the ancient answers to their ward's riddles. Stay true to your nature and others will direct you in accordance with theirs. What? Hand sign? What? When casting magic spells? Table. Many planks of a single log have been joined into a seamless and sturdy surface, standing square on 6 legs. More. Ash, oak, and cowrie boards of many sizes lean against the walls. Plain saws, clamps, and drills hang above a bench. A chest, some stools, Finished benches line the walls. Empty glue pots litter the room. Okay, so this guy doesn't have any riddle for us. Presumably we have to travel from building to building solving these characters' riddles. I could try giving him all my different objects to see if he responds to them, but maybe the splinters of wood. Wait, objects. Examine. These are the joiner's stock in trade. The sturdy, useful designs are made by quick hand and true eye. Empty glue pots litter the room. Take. Leah suggests the townsfolk property be respected. Of course, we might find a few odds and ends. Offer the splinters. Turn down. Let's get out of here. Old man. Skinny old man wandering among ricks of cut lumber appears intent on finding something. Find it for yourself, he cackles, turning his back on them. And if you don't know what it is, get out. Splinters? Lumber? It is as it appears to be. Find it for yourself, and if you don't know what it is, get out. I'm out of here. Go this way. A craft I've always admired. It's said that far north of Gelnalo there lives a race of master joiners, on islands not unlike ours. I've heard that their work is so fine and so complex as to be immensely valued solely as pieces of art. Clapboard shanties hug the junction of a north-south way, a path leading east. Dude, loud banging fills the air. Where's the riddles? Let's go in here. Woman. Kneeling beside a rough plank table and benches, a matronly woman lays up kindling for a fire. Carpenters. Woman, greet. Rising slowly, she extends her hand. Welcome to Carpenter's Hall. We're honored by your visit. My name's Sally. My husband is Mandrake. Good book. Splinters. Jewel. Tiny shed contains saws and adze, chisels, rasps, files, squares, hammers, all manner of hand tools. Those on. Oh, I double clicked. These honest workmen deserve better of us than that. Okay, we can't just steal their stuff. Not yet, at least. Woodman. Two sweating men pull and tug on a double saw while the third pounds at a great log with a hammer and chisel. Hello, Woodman. Let's watch. Watching for a few moments, Leah considers the amount of concentration which must go into any good craft. Greet. Hail, travelers. The Woodmen of Bohamum bid you welcome. No riddles. Offer? Splinters? The gift is taken with gratitude, but there's otherwise no response. I gave them my splinters. Touch. What the heck? Okay. I hope we're not soft locked. I hope it's not that type of game, but I really have no idea. We have 1,000 different ways. I don't even know where I came from. Oh. Archgate of Mortis Timbers crosses the road. Carved in its brace are the words Kapu. Here no entry. Well, we can't go that way. Wouldn't it be nice to build a home out on the edge of Bohamum? Just a small cottage with a fireplace and garden. We'd easily be able to walk into town. And oh, what am I saying? The Sphagians are on the verge of ruling us all, and we must somehow cauterize this cancer. Chickens! A breath of wood smoke drifts through the yard. The road curves gently to the right. Look at the chickens! Two young boys play with a wooden top, spinning it to hop over a stick. An older boy sits carving another. Older boy. Welcome, travelers. Do you think I'll make a carver someday? Top. Admire. Here, take this if you would, he says, offering the child's toy to Leah. Take. Hearing the boy's sincerity, Leah tucks the toy away in her pack, aware that such a humble gift must move. What? Leah tucks the toy away in her pack, aware that such a humble gift must move? Jewel? Children? They smile and continue their play. Let's give them a hand sign. Can we flip off the children? That one. Got any riddles? No riddles. A humble gift from a young carver. Tego Bunny, welcome. This is very mysterious, quite inscrutable. We're in part 2 of 4. Part 1, we wandered around this giant cathedral and pointed and clicked at so many things. And I don't really know what happened. A demon chased us at one point. There was lots of cool architecture. And then we escaped through a hole. And now we're in a town. Part 1 was completely different stylistically to part 2 here. Like, even details like the font was different in part 1 compared to part 2. This is like an adventure game in 4 parts with seemingly 4 totally separate and discrete modes of play as well. And then part 4 is a porno, apparently. Apparently part 4, which has to be unlocked with a secret code. Yeah, Valon. It's a porno. I'm excited to get there. Turning a short stout pole firmly with his left hand, a slender man presses a spiraling groove into it with a knife. Arrayed neatly on a shelf behind him, chisels, gouges, and mallets will await his touch. I think calling it a porno is a little bit disingenuous, but I don't know what it actually is like. I know it's quite explicit. Carver. Aloha and welcome, friends of the Founder. The town's abuzz with the rumor of your presence, and what it might portend. By the way, an old companion of your family came by last week to ask I carve him a cudgel. I have a family? You will know him when you meet him, but where he is now, I cannot say, replies the carver. Is that a rumor, or is that a riddle? Oh, riddles. You want this book? The statue? This rosary? This top? Jewel? Elf wax? How very mysterious. The pride of our island, Laurel says. Laurel says that even in the most exotic places she's traveled to, never has she seen such carvings as those warding the sacred areas of Jilnalo. Truly the gods must have bestowed this art upon us. From atop a nearby hill, the slow creak of a windmill draws you into the calm of the day. The road bears southwest. Wood begets fire. Men. Under the great ridgepole of the dimly lit shed, two men haggle over the price of a wagon. Traded the wheelwright. A stark, "We wouldn't be needing interruption just now," is the reply. Okay. Holding an ash stave bowed between his brawny arms, a sallow-faced fellow of no apparent age heats it gingerly over an open brazier. Beside the brazier is a bundle of sticks. I'm not gonna read that word. Beside the brazier is a bundle of sticks, while in the corner spokes of various lengths stand upright. "Pardon me while I finish this hoop," says he with a grin. No good will come of letting off now." Can't watch him. Want some elf wax? I can't seem to do anything. So that's just this big house. No, this is a different place. Cooling on a table by the corner brick oven's a pie. No one's around. Eat. It's too hot to handle. I want the pie. Wait. Time passes. Cool pie. Eat. Huckleberry, my favorite, says Pana, serving them both huge slabs of the succulent pastry. Okay. I just ate a pie. What? I could stand a wagon ride after all the walking we've been doing. After what happened in the cathedral at Portal Key, I don't intend to stop until we've unraveled this mystery we're now clearly embedded in. Through deftly plated walls of native rush, a rhythmic slapping and clicking is heard. The road veers right. We have 3 buildings to enter here. I have no idea what's going on. Sitting at the harness of a loom, dark hair bound atop her head, a woman plies red woof threads into a warp of black wool. Oh, nice pattern. Trade of the Weavers. 3. Good day. Here's promise that she'll only be better. She shines, citing the couple. Would you like the good book? Would you like the top? Would you like this jewel? Like a statuette? Okay, bye. There's like nothing I can do anywhere. Girl. To the sliding melody of a rather ecstatic glee sung by 2 boys, 3 young and lithe ladies twirl joyfully. Wordlessly, the women draw Leah and Pana into the dance. They whirl in turn, finally falling down in laughter. One of the lasses cries out boldly, "Back to work!" And out the door everyone scatters like leaves in a wind. Okay. What is this? A spider's web fills the doorway. Through it, Pana sees a heap of various wooden braces and hooks. Clear the web. I can't imagine what we'd need in that dusty room. Well, I guess we just continue this way. Isn't the weather today lovely? Living on an island is something I think I would never give up. The fresh ocean air, the temperate currents. Truly, though, I suppose our travels might someday take us there. The northern continent of Sphagia sounds awesome and unnaturally harsh. Drawn to the crossing, crowded shops cling to a southbound thoroughfare as it branches east and west. 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings. Oh, okay, let's keep clicking. Mother. Young girl is being fitted for a bridal gown by 2 seamstresses. Beaming with joy, her mother looks on. Young girl's being fitted for bridal gown. Okay, yeah, mother, greet. Welcome, travelers. If you're still in town at the end of the week, come celebrate Cardew's wedding with us. Where's the riddles? I want to solve riddles. We'll get riddles eventually, I'm sure. I'm just rushing things. I gotta luxuriate in the experience here. Seating at a bench by the window, a kindly man in spectacles stitches the collar on a jacket. Friends of the founder are welcome by our firesides. If we could shorten the road for you, we surely would. We're a people of few problems and minimal solutions. We can only give what we have. Oh, would you like the good book? Maybe some elf wax, perhaps a rosary, statuette, jewel, top. Okay, bye. Woman. Taped like a garland of flowers around her neck, a tiny woman presides over a store of many-colored cloth. Well, garbed you are, I see. She glances admiringly at Leah. Such quality of cloth is scarcely worked anymore. Good book. Top. Jewel. Rosary. Statue. Elf wax. It's like... Okay. I get the feeling out of all of these rooms, there's probably one that we're meant to find. And there's just like 20 something, 27 I think the manual said. So eventually we'll find it. The room is empty save for a box of cloth scraps, a picture on the far wall, and a hearth warm with coals. We were able to give away the splinters. We have done something. It's just not clear what. In dusky glow, a man, cap in hand, stands next to his wife amidst a field, their heads bowed, the harvest reaped. Box filled with odd scraps of felt, twill, and flannel. A corner of bright yellow. Leah pulls from the heap a crumpled wool cap with wide brim, of a type often worn by countrymen of Bohumum. Crumpled wool cap with wide brim. Okay, take. It looks abandoned to me, surmises Leah, folding it into her pack. Perhaps it will fit someone we meet. Hey, we got an item. Okay, we can give that to somebody. From its depths, radiant embers chase the indoor chill away. Pana is thankful to the hearth is still tended. These little bits of music. Hat. Nice bright yellow hat with like these flowers, or no, flowers, like feathers. We'll save again. I've completely and totally lost track of all the different rooms and the different screens I've visited. I don't know where I entered the screen from, and there's 4 ways to go here. So if this is a 4-way intersection, we can look at the game's manual here. And we are We could be in a number of different places. I have no idea. The town wraps around. Watch for one-ways. The herbalist was there. Okay. Okay. Let's go up. Well, the folk of this town sure have taken to the significance of the cloak and jeweled clasp. Beware, Leah. Seems we're living a story which has been told down through the generation of every family in Bohama. Hey, I've been here. Woman? Hat? Let's go right. Street sweeps past well-kept townhouses bright with blooms. A hint of roses wafts from door to door. Oh. It's weird how, like, very few of these screens have these textual descriptions when you hover over something. Like, the very first screen had a whole bunch, and then they just stopped doing them. Now we have one here. Brawling one paddle against another, pairs of young girls sit guarding a great pile of fleece. Looks like 4 more buildings to visit. And go right or left. What's going here? Seated at a wheel, woman spins clean wool onto a drawing of a often nappy yarn of scarlet hue. Apparently doesn't hear. Perhaps she's deaf. Nothing seems to be distracting this woman's attention. Leah can tell that her mind is a happy one. Good book. Hat? Top? Statue? What do you think about that? What the heck? Many of the town rooms, Leah has noticed, are simple yet elegant in their construction. We wash and card, spin and fold, alike the thread binds young and old. Hat? Top? Jewel? Okay. Spinner. Plying lengths of wool with a distaff, woman gathers and winds the thread onto a spool like others about. Woman remains silent, a silence which awaits the proper time to be broken. I feel like there should be more to do. There's just, like, nothing to do. Oh, Zen Burning, welcome. Iceman? We finished Iceman. I finished Iceman yesterday. We might be replaying Iceman relatively soon. Because I do want to replay it and go for all the points. We might replay Iceman. We'll revisit it probably sometime soon. I don't know when yet. There's still some unsolved mysteries in Iceman. Poking their heads inside, Ponna and Leah see several small children playing with a shared drop spindle room. Though clothed in tough, healthy fabric, the children of this simple, sparse playroom do not possess much. What's this game about? That's a good question. It's a point-and-click adventure in 4 acts, 4 parts. Part 1, we explored a cathedral and solved the mystery. We got chased by a demon. We saw a lot of cool architecture, listened to music, read some cryptic esoteric nonsense, and saw pictures and touched tongues. And now we're in part 2, and we're exploring this village. And apparently some of these villagers will give us riddles that we have to solve. And we're collecting items that we can give to people and giving hand signs. I have no idea what's going on. Just kind of pointing and clicking and seeing what it's like. Some of the children blush, some stare. The room, for some reason, tugs at Leah's heart. They form a continuous story. So, part 1 ended when we found a hidden passage in the basement of the cathedral. And as soon as we entered the hidden passage, it cut to the end and said continue in part 2. And then the passage led out of the cathedral and into this town that we're exploring now. But there isn't really much narrative so far, so even though they're chronologically in sequential order, there really isn't much story. At least not that I can comprehend. It's a very weird, experimental, artistic game. Very different from Codename Iceman. I can tell you that much. Very different from Codename Iceman. Was that... I'm losing track. Okay, that was that room. Let's go over here. Poking their heads inside, Pana and Leah see several small children playing with a shared drop. Oh, I was just here. Okay. So I think we visited all 4 of these. Let's go up there. Funny how all the wool workers and cloth makers understand that it's the element of fire which gives them the patient strength to persevere in their trades. Maybe that's why well-spun, woven, and stitched clothing warms us so. What? I'll go right, go down. Okay. Arching across the sky, a rainbow shimmers briefly, then fades. The road splits south by a patch of teasel. Water conquers fire. Brushing aside the leaves which have fallen into it, Panna sees the barrel contains Grey Fuller's earth. Earth, take. Wet or ashen, neither look is going to abet our relationships with the townsfolk. What? Did I take it? No. So the house seems to be, the village seems to be broken up into these different districts. Each district seems to have multiple trades or multiple buildings of the same trade kind of clustered together. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't do anything with this. Steps down lead into a room built around 3 simmering cauldrons set deep in the warm stone floor. Soft-bodied woman draped in flowing robes chants a lilting refrain as she stirs the farthest kettle. Music. She looks up searchingly at Pana and Leah, pausing to bid them welcome. The waters glisten with the shade of the founder's jewel. You who bear it, walk in the path of the ancient prophecy. Let brother and sister go among the trades to the fire seamers with the answer to this riddle. Gain their treasure. The quicker I go up, the sooner I'll go down. I'm a weaver of edges, a center of holes. I'll die of exhaustion, some say a love immature, and color the cheeks in a passion untold. Can you name me? So saying, she turns her gaze back into the swirling colors of the black vessel. The quicker I go up, the sooner I'll go down. I'm a weave of edges, a center of holes. I'll die of exhaustion, some say a love immature. Color the cheeks in a passion untold. What? The quicker I go up, sooner I'll go down. I think like a pendulum or something that swings? Maybe not, though. I'm a weave of edges, a center of holes. I'll die of exhaustion, some say a love immature, and color the cheeks in a passion untold. Huh. I wonder if I'm supposed to answer the riddle on this screen specifically. Go among the trades of the fire seamers, or maybe we have to find the fire seamers. I don't. Townsfolk await the ancient answers to their ward's riddle. Stay true to your nature, and others will direct you in accordance with theirs. 10 letters. The sun. I wonder if we'll find like hints or objects in the game, or if these are just strict riddles. Quicker I go up, sooner I'll go down. A weave of edges, a center of holes. Die of exhaustion, some say a love immature. And color the cheeks in a passion untold. Huh. I got nothing. Keep exploring. I guess it's only right that the trades have their proper junctions and paths of commerce. Notice that when we pass from one elemental camp to another, we must move through that camp and its neighbor before we may return to the first. Whoa! Clouds scud low across the harbor as waves slap lingeringly against the hulls of the two moored skiffs. Beautiful. Within the bustling lodge, oh, look at this. Within the bustling lodge, one man punches grommets into a heavy canvas. A second knots twine into a damaged sign, while a third furls a new-made length of rope. Ask for. And what would you be doing with it, asked the rope maker. If you don't need it now, you oughtn't get it here. Price. Pensar 10 skillin buys you 100 feet of my strongest hempen line. The sailmaker, speaking for his companions, offers welcome. Be at peace. How may we serve you? Wax? I don't have any money yet to buy this. I'm glad these Easterners have managed to skirt the hemp embargo on our isles, instigated by those Sphasian bureaucrats. Good rope is becoming rare. I do not understand why a weed as common as hemp has become such an object of Sphasian greed. How could our seamen get by without it? I love these rooms. Hugging the rocky shoreline in dappled sunlight, the road passes southeast among shallow salt pans and discarded heaps of sea wrack. It's tasteless, remarks Leah, nibbling at the green strands, and very sticky. He's just eating random plants? A woman in a rumpled shift hangs strands of seaweed on a line to dry. Woman. And a fishing net. A fishing net hangs vertically in the water, with floats at the top, weights at the bottom. Okay. I just not familiar with that term, but that makes sense. Large quern stands in the center of a smooth slate floor. Beside it is a crock like several others lining the walls. A candle burns in the lamp on the table. Oh my god! Which supports a row of small filled cloth sacks. The salt maker. Quern. Worn smooth by years of use, the quern, hollowed of black volcanic rock, holds coarse lumps of salt. Quern. Crocs. Crocs, these are footwear. I know that one. Made of heavy glazed earthenware. The crocks along the wall are covered with wooden lids. Crock by the quern holds smooth crystalline salt. Cloth sacks. Muslin carry the printed logo, Salt of the Sea. Seaweed. These thin black ones are delicious in salads, and the green ones here make a fine soup stock, but the most beautiful of all are the green and purple ones you see outside. Oddly, we do not gather them for food, but only pull them out of the salt pans. They're so sticky they gum up the salt, and with it the grinding querns. Take. I got something. What did I just get? Very sticky. Tends to glue the fingers together. Okay, we got some sticky seaweed. Nice. Brown hair matted over her shoulders, the woman looks at the couple from behind dark eyes. Hail, strangers. Glad to have you visit this lonely coast where we eke out our lives by salt and seaweed. It's a pleasure to know you've not forsaken your birthright. Were I 30 years younger, I'd join your quest. But at least you have each other. Stick close together is my advice. You want any of this stuff? No? Crocs? Quern? Okay. So I have no idea what's going on. Let's go in here now. We must have explored a large chunk of the town by now. Standing behind a massive square table, a pale, dark-haired man, graying at the temples, weighs a white mineral into sacks with the aid of a great brass scale. On his chest he wears a badge of silver. Good day to you, says the man in a mellifluous voice, and welcome to the Bohamon Saltern. I am Mortimer Hale, hallmark of the town. The room simply furnished with a table, a crock on the floor, and a chair. On the table sits a double balance. The purity and true measure of the salt are matters of vital public concern. Thus I hold office from the town. Salt? In other places, salt is mined from the earth, but here we evaporate seawater to yield this essential mineral. The price is regulated by the town council at 7 skillin the 10 pound. I don't have any freaking money. I'm out of skillin. We'll find some, I'm sure. Oof. I used to play competitive Scrabble. You learn a lot of words like corn. Yeah, I can imagine. Be a big score word there. What, a top? A hat? Jewel? Seaweed? Statuette? Rosary? Elflax? Good book? Hand sign? How do you feel about that? Alright, see you later. Can we touch this now? No. Keep on moving. Look! Can you see the fish down there? And that giant turtle? Looks like some folk down the beach away are collecting a pile of dried seagrass. What do you suppose for? They must be gardeners. Makes a great compost. Wait, we've come full circle. Okay, this is where we started. This is where we started. Okay. So this is from the game's manual here, this map. We are now standing here at the herbalist. There's likely tons of areas I didn't explore. The thing is with this map is I don't really understand the perspective and orientation of it. Presumably the arrow means it wraps bottom to top, top to bottom, wraps right to left, left to right. There's so many rooms, man. There's so many rooms. Gotta keep exploring. To kiss the fish on the lips. Lumber. It is as it appears to be. Try giving these items to these people. Do have some new items now. Talked to this person before. Seaweed! Regarding the two with thanks, the joiner explains, this sea moss is the source of my best glue. It will bind again and again. With the answer to the water trade's riddle, continue your search for a watery boon at the place of the sailmakers. Did I just solve a riddle? Took it. What? Okay. I think I'm making progress. This is so confusing. Okay, so here is a four-way. I don't remember which path I took last time I came here. Woman. Let's go right. The chickens go left. Let's go left. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. Let's go up. Have I been here? Low hum fills the air, punctuated by great ripping sounds. The road bears east. Metal conquers wood. I have not been here. Bunks line one wall of the room opposite a long wooden table. The back is a well-used iron stove. Lumberers. Nothing we can do there. Inside, the mill is roaring through huge logs. Splinters fly in 10 directions. It's not safe in here. An axe on his shoulder, a giant of a man stands framed in the doorway. He eyes the two thoughtfully. Big man, I am Kumo. That name, who sent you here? This. Good book. We heard this name before. I've already forgotten where. Is this the friend of our relative that we're supposed to find? Yeah, this is the man the herbalist told me to find. Yeah. No noticeable response. I am Kumo. Who sent you here, young ones? We might need to do other things first before we can come here. Have you fathomed the paths of commerce in this town? I'm beginning to make sense of it. seems to follow the age-old wisdom that some elements beget and conquer others, thus producing a distinct flow between them. The aroma of boiling beans fills the air. Streams rush out of the hills. Look at the landscape here. Whoa! Seated on a cot, a grizzled man in a dingy union suit picks his teeth with a knife. The prospectors. In the corner, a white-faced hound lies curled. A small table holds maps, the harmonica. Drawn, I think you think that's a B. Drawn painstakingly in 4 colors, the maps are beautiful but incomprehensible to the uninitiated. Them show those hills, only you couldn't get from here to there with them because it's all underground layers. Rock and silt, and water table, silica and clay, and so on. Okay. The dog growls. Hush up, Lodestone. Can't you see they're friendly? He chuckles. The animal whimpers and buries its head in its paws. That dog hasn't seen too many strangers. Prospector grins and picks up the mouth organ. Plays a sweet tune, she does, as he breaks into a familiar melody. I'm a miner for a heart of gold. Neil Young? Panna and Lee begin to tap their feet, and soon all are high-stepping in mirth. This guy's just playing Neil Young songs on his harmonica. This is probably where I'd hang out if I lived in this town. I could get behind that. You want any of this? New music. The music always cuts out whenever you do anything. Tell me, sir, what are your thoughts on this? Doesn't care. I've been thinking about the talk of magical gifts and the founder of Portal Key. Do you suppose that the cathedral itself was somehow aware that now must be the time to release its secrets? That the gifts to the Barhuna might be used to restore the cathedral in all of its ancient glory? Much to think about. 2 dogs bark at each other in the middle of a westbound street where joins a north-south road and an east-west lane. Okay, so we're in one of these 4 ways. Doors ajar. What am I doing here? Oh, the trade of the lapidary? In the dim light, Panna sees regular rows of cartons stacked to the ceiling. Evidently a warehouse. The gray tile floors are clean. Tiny skylight far above gives the only illumination. Cube-shaped and made of rough paperboard with iron bosses. The cartons all bear the same markings. Stencil says shipped to Bohemum Bottlers, number 2 Lipa Street, Bohemum Town, Gelnalo, contains 10,000 caps. Okay, cool. Awesome. I wonder if these symbols, like these different colored orbs in this sequence, means anything. Behind a leaded glass case, a hawk-faced woman, her skin weathered, polishes stones in a tumbler. Wait. Her feet spin the tumbler as she spies the 2 newcomers. Breathe easy, I'll be done soon, she roars. Along with the senses, everything in the room seems to merge in a constant stream of tumbling sound. The grocery! Gift is taken. Okay. I gave away one more item. I don't know what the... She took the book! I gave away another item. I have no idea what this is doing. Up. The arched gate of Mortis's timbers crosses the road. Carved in its brace are the words Kapu, here no entry. Stones are so beautiful. I used to collect the polished ones from our stream, says Leah. I must say, a well-polished, uncut stone can seem to hold more raw power than a fancy faceted one. Upper rim comes the copious bleeding of a trumpet. Trumpets bleed? I guess they kinda do. Whoa! Jeweler. Thin, hook-nosed man in dark vest, white shirt and visor sits behind a desk, eyeing a small stone. Are you aware, my friends, that you carry with you the very finely cut jewel on the cape you wear? I'd be proud to examine it. Now where's that glass? He mutters to himself, searching through the desk drawer to no avail. Offer jewel. Turned down. Going here. That boy and his horn, he gets plenty of practice, declares a motherly woman as she spreads a great feast of steaming dishes across the board. Don't you two look hungry? She says to Panna and Leah. Sit down and eat. Food, eat. Panna and Leah help themselves to bowls of creamy corn chowder as the woman brings out an endless stream of food. Garmin Bosia? Cream corn? Is this pain and suffering? Okay. An endless stream of creamed corn. Oh, that trumpeting sure was loud. I had a visionary flashback there, but it escapes me now. It had something to do with that horn, though. This is so... This town is so huge, and there's so many places to click on. And I feel like nothing is happening. And once we get to the point where we have to actually make progress, it might be a little bit rough. A hammer and anvil mute, only the sows of the smithy's forge can be heard. The road strikes southeast, fire conquers metal. Smith. A doty little man. Dowdy? Doty? Doty? This game's got a lot of vocabulary I'm not familiar with. In leather apron and boots, takes an iron bar from a rack overhead. The blacksmith. Hefting the bar several times before appearing to notice the two, the smith turns slowly on one heel and pierces Panna and Leah with a heated stare. I discern the jewel of the founder in your lady's cloak, big fellow, he rasps. I suppose you come to claim the tool that serves it. Well, I'll tell you this and no more. It's yours by right if you riddle this out. In sport I am dandy, short-tempered and keen. On ground I am many, in hand only one. Wet by the stones I glisten and arise, severing the surface both soft and dangerous. What am I? Seek among the metallers till you're given a high sign, and be about your business now, says he, nodding to the door. In sport I'm dandy, short-tempered and keen. On ground I am many, in hand only one. Wet by the stones I glisten and arise, severing the surface both soft and dangerous. What am I? Some sort of plant? Wet by the stones, I glisten and arise, severing the surface, both soft and dangerous. Seek among the metallers, though not without help, and you'll know who you must speak to. So I think I'm thinking that the fire seamers area, the fire elemental part of the town, there'll be an object that fits this description. I'm guessing that these riddles, the answer to them are objects and not just like vague concepts or something like that. But I don't really know what they would be. Seek among the meddlers. Well, we're in the meddlers here. The soft whinny, a chestnut mare and a great bay stallion turn expectantly to the couple. Small stable, straw covering its floor, shelters 2 horses. Flies buzz lazily about. Bearing a brand resembling a short sword upturned, they're unshod. Leah senses their noble breeding. Take. And where would we go with them? With nothing to run from. Who knows what these riddles are going to be like? I've got no idea what the answers to these riddles are. Fire and metal. We know some dwarven folk who sure would swear that no other transformation is quite as divinely bestowed. There exists none other as wedded to the underworld either. Pungent smell of newly tanned leather bites into Pana's nostrils where EW Road meets SE Path. Here? What is this? Wedged between a huge sideboard, corner chimney, a narrow stair disappears into a loft. Climbing the notched stone stairs, Pana and Leah enter a tiny garret. Tanner. The room is empty, but for a hoary leather-bound chest against one wall. Oops, I tried to move the chest. I don't know if it's my mouse that's double-clicking all of a sudden. I'm getting a lot of double clicks. I think it's just the game. Examine. Gray with age, fitted with brass escutcheons. Sturdy despite its years, the chest is locked. Open, locked. So can't move it. I can't use inventory items. We have a decent sized inventory. No, I gave up most of my stuff. Still no money to buy salt. I thought this whole game would be like over. I honestly thought the whole game would be quick and over in like 2 hours. I underestimated the Golden Immortal. I don't know why I thought that. I really had no idea what I was getting myself into. I just kind of assumed an early CD-ROM game like this wouldn't have much in the way of gameplay. Lean dark man stands over a wooden last, tapping brass tacks into the sole of a boot. Its 4 walls are hung in flayed hides and skins. Owls and punches lie on the board behind the cobbler. As joy masters pride, so a tanner the hide. As on earth our feet ride, so in the heart we abide. Nice song, buddy. An east-west road meets a southeast path. So we got one-way, two-way. It's two-way? Interesting. As we wander the streets of Bahamut, I've noticed that often the most valuable experiences arise out of the most humble of environments and circumstances. What? Oh, the four-way! Okay, I've been here before. Down? That's where I came from. Up? Where the slap? Where have I think I've been here? Left? Oh, this is new. Tantalizing smells of yeast and butter linger in the air above the northbound street. Fire begets earth. Oh, yeast and butter. Pan and Lee appear instinctively through the open door toward the source of the familiar aroma. Let's go. We just ate some. Whoa! Look at this! One man in a white apron and cap kneads dough in a trough as a second shapes rolls on a long wooden board, while yet a third pulls loaves out of a massive brick oven with a long-handed peel. To the side, a girl ices a cake. Man. The man looks up from his work. Welcome, strangers. You find us at our busiest, preparing for the holiday orders. You're welcome to look around. Girl. Twirling the cake on a pivoting platform, the girl deftly spreads buttercream around its sides and tops. Cake. Admire the cake. I've got to do 6 more just like this, she chuckles, cutting fine grooves in it with a comb. Then a wedding cake for 200, she says, drawing a bead of gold icing around the rim of the cake. Be busy. Centered under the ancient brick wall, 2 heavy wooden tables stand covered with neat rows of proofing loaves. At the front of the shop, selling counter displays fresh loaves of bread. Of the sideboard, shelves hold glass jars filled with colorful powders. Under it's a row of barrels. Everything is covered with a fine layer of flour. So that was room, and now we have all this stuff. Table. Care for a roll, offers the man at the table. They're still warm. Eat. Still steaming as they are broken open. The rolls disappear in a trice. The rolls disappear in a trice to sighs of hungry appreciation. Taller than a man, 2 full spans in breadth. There's 2 iron doors, breast height, one at the floor. 6 wooden barrels sit on wheels, carry labels reading rye cake, bread, bran, sugar, and oats. Filled with bakery ingredients. Filled with spices, seeds, and candied fruit. Straightening up from his vigorous labor, the man at the trough turns and disappears behind the oven. The trough is divided into 2 compartments. In the one is a sticky mass of brown dough studded with raisins. The other, a just mixed sponge bubbles slowly. Girl, offer, top. Girl, offer, hat. Girl, offer, jewel. Girl, offer, statuette. Girl, offer, elf wax. Barrels. A look behind the oven now. It's hot back here, says Panna, as he and Leah slip through the narrow hall into which the baker vanished. Only wide enough for one to pass at a time, the space is nevertheless crowded with pans, rings, cups, and boxes. The hall branches at the back. Light comes from the left doorway. Whew. Don't know how they stand it back there. I'm dripping with sweat. Okay, oven, look behind, hall, leave. Oven, look behind, man, greet. Man, offer, top. Man, offer, hat. Man, offer, jewel. Man, offer, statue. Offer elf wax. Hall. Leave. What is going on? Closed. Oh, we can go in the side door. With a window high in the brick wall letting in light, the baker lowers a bucket into the well on the floor. Save for the well in the center of the floor and 2 large barrels to one side. The room's empty. One's filled with water, the other's empty. Peering into the well, Hannah sees a swirl of blue-black water. Drips from the rising bucket echo far below. Dips his hand into the cold, clear water of the bucket, drinks deeply. It's very refreshing, he says to Leah. Legend says it's fed by the same underground stream from which the priests draw their holy water. That's the baker. A locked door. Won't hurt to give it a try. Panna shoves the locked door with his shoulder, it hurting more than he had figured. What? One of the reasons our bread is well regarded is the sweetness of the water from this ancient well. Okay, see ya. Huh. Go left? Nothing like the smell of fresh bread and pastry. I can't imagine living in a world without it. I suppose one could get used to hardtack out in the wilderness. Laurel says the Sphagians eat a falsely leavened bread, which is totally tasteless. Look at this. Paths converge from 4 directions by the stalls of the food vendors. Air is redolent with savory smells and the hum of voices. There's still more screens. What is... Oh my god. Go up, down, left, right, or left. Looks like there's 2 buildings here. What is that? Young man stands over a large iron cooking dish, stirring madly. Next to him, a young woman ladles up a bowl of noodles. Oh, noodles. The menu today is pea pods, mushrooms, and bean curd with sesame noodles. ZS? The line forms to your left. What? Leah notices 5 other people ahead of them waiting for dinner. Looks like a bit of a wait. Let's go. Okay. So much food to eat in this game. Oh man. Tasting a spoonful of broth from the kettle before him stands a short, powerful man with flushed cheeks. It is our place to feed the hungry, says the man, humbly passing them each a bowl of steaming soup. Oh, though made from the merest scraps, the soup satisfies deeply. How goes it, he offers in a thick, guttural accent. Okay, see ya. This is so weird. So many rooms with nothing to do. Go through here. The folk in this town sure know how to make a visitor welcomed. I mean, it's hard to beat a smartly cooked meal. Any town without a tasty earthen quarter wouldn't quite be civil now, would it? Have I been here? I don't think I have. Sweet musk of ripening fruit lays over the jostled puts and calls of close bargaining. A road branches through a crowded market square. You got 1 building down there, another one up here. 2 different rooms here. Path up, path down, path this way, path that way, path every way. Bright and quick as the morning dew, a thin wisp of a girl, her fingers flying over a jumble of baskets, weaves a luscious tapestry of tender fruit, fire red, ink blue, opalescent green, and molten amber. Built for the use of the grower vendors, this simple stall of plank walls and high-beamed roof shelters the girl and her living treasure. Stacks of woven wicker baskets lean against the back wall beside a door. Dude! Is this helping me with one of my riddles, maybe? Seek among the meddlers. Seek among the fire seamers. Oh my goodness! Her simple dress and plain manner belying a deep magnetic charm, she says quietly, "Welcome, friends. My name's Aurora." I really like how clicking the ear gives you approximately 10 seconds of music. Oh, and then it just... sometimes it just goes away. Door leads to the central hall of the market where the growers unload their wagons and hold extra produce. Closed. Vendors only. Can't reach it from here. It's behind the girl's display. You cannot reach it without climbing over her fruit. I have strawberries, boysenberries, kiwis, apples, pears, passions, melons, babacos, tamarillos, and pepinos, she chants. 4 skillin buys a luau of fruit. I don't have any skillin! Where do we get skillin? I lost all my skillin. I had skillin, but I lost my skillin. So I can't purchase any luau's. I want pepinos. I want babacos. I want pears. I don't have any skillin. X Mortis, welcome. This is a weird game. This is a very strange video game here. We're just kind of, it's a point and click adventure, as you can see. We're just kind of exploring this giant town, talking to people. We don't really have any clear goals at the moment, other than 2 people have given me 2 riddles that we have to solve somehow, but they're just like riddles. And I might just have to rack my brain and solve the riddles. But there's still more screens to explore. I feel like we've been exploring for like hours. Stooped over a burgeoning mound of cauliflowers, a disheveled man arranges the creamy heads into a pyramid. Room, examine. Many of the Haymarket stalls. This one's unadorned. Wooden crates is only furnishing. Pausing from his vigorous labor, the man wipes a grimy hand across his brow in a gesture of greeting, and frowns and curses under his breath. "Hope your day's been better than mine," he declares. "Blasted storm caught me on the open road this morning. Lightning shied the horse. 2 crates fell into the ditch. While fetching him out of the mud, the wind took my hat clean off. I have a hat for him. Sailing it halfway across the county. Must have been a sight," he admits, chuckling. "Guess I'm lucky the horse didn't throw a shoe." Offer hat. Why, that's awfully kind of you. Would you take some collies in exchange? Oh, look! His portrait changed. Take. The man wraps the 2 heads in a scrap of burlap and hands them to Leah. "I'm hungry," says Pana. "Hand me a cauliflower." Wrestling dinner out of the bag, Leah snaps off tender florets, which she and Pana devour. Cauliflower. We have been eating non-stop, yeah. It's like our 4th snack or meal. Doppelopoulos, welcome. Professor KV, welcome. Yeah, this game's like really cool and compelling, and I really want to see where it goes. That was part 1, Doppel. The game is split into 4 parts. We finished part 1, which was in the giant cathedral with the architecture and like esoteric phrases and cryptic puzzles, kind of. But we finished that. Now we're in part 2, which is the town. The entire interface is different. Even the font is different now that we're in part 2. It seems to just be a completely different game in part 2. Then part 3 will probably be different yet again. And then part 4 is a sensual and erotic sexual awakening, which I don't think we'll be able to watch together on Twitch. We may have to Yoda the capture because I don't think it's Twitch friendly. We'll see if we can even make it that far. One head of cauliflower wrapped in a scrap of burlap. We got one head of cauliflower. Well, thank you, sir. So that was this door, so let's go in this one now. Space is lush with the amazing verdure of potted plants. In one corner, a large woman takes the cuttings from a geranium. The room seems so full that nothing more could be added. Leah notices a rustling in the back. Moments later, a tiny child bursts out from between two ferns. Hey, between two ferns. Zach Galifianakis reference? Toddles over to her and plops down onto the floor. So nice to be around green things. They help liven this empty space. Which reminds me, I must go visit my neighbor for some veggies. Look at the child. Play with. Name's Deirdre, chirps the mother. The child beams, happy to receive energetic attention from the adults. Pick up. Deirdre indicates in no uncertain way that she wants to be on the move. Take. She's a lovely child, Leah, but I don't think we're in a place to provide for her yet, admonishes Pana. We're brother and sister, by the way. We are not like a married couple. We're not... we are brother and sister. Woman, greet. Come in. There's room for a trim, healthy pair like yourselves. Offer cauliflower. The plant lady says to her departing visitors, be sure you call on the leather worker before you leave town. He'd like to meet you. Perhaps you'd like to talk to him. The leather worker? Hand sign. I still haven't figured out the meaning of these hand signs. We can give hand signals to people. Hey, baby. What do you think about this one, baby? Woman? Hand sign? Woman? Do you have thoughts regarding this? No. Okay. See you later. So we got cauliflower. We traded a hat for cauliflower. Then we traded a cauliflower for information? And now we have to go find the leather worker. I asked Laurel about Sphasian foods, and she said that most of the food widely available there is made from extracted aspects of only a few staples. But the Empire's technicians have learned to magically fool people into believing it's as delicious and wholesome as the real thing. Fingers of husbandry entwined with valleys of riotous nature. Wood conquers earth. Wheelbarrow stands upended against a pile of clean sand. On the wall hang levels and a hoe. A work table holds chisels, hammers, and trowels. Levers, pulleys, winches, saws, and drills which spin are all arranged about the floor. Stonemason's tools. Take. Leah reminds her brother that it is their work to fathom the cathedral, not rebuild it. Oh, we just have to fathom it? Okay. The roof. The artistic style of these rooms is really quite striking. Left empty, welcome. Why is the hourglass cursor the STB? That's a good question. There's very, very, very little information about this game out there. This is likely originally conceived or made for the Atari ST or one of the variants and then ported to DOS. But I don't know. That's just a guess. The font as well in some places kind of looks like the system font in Atari ST. Not here though, we got this font. It's fully mysterious. Like, this is just... I don't know. What we see is what we get. Knife and fork in hand, napkin at his neck, a powerful man carves a turkey hind joint while his wife carries platters of food. Let's get some music. Leah perceives a stillness in the woman's heart, which radiates through the homely furnishings of her dwelling. Without missing a stroke, the man motions Panna and Leah to a nearby bench. Will you eat? He asks. Man fills 2 bowls from the rich board of dishes. Wordlessly, his wife sets them before Panna and Leah. While they eat, the man begins. This is now our 5th meal, I believe. We folk of this town have settled on a simple way of life, but the weight of the founder's last words endures with us. Pausing to scrutinize the 2 before him. The Earth Keepers hold a gift for you. To unlock its riches, you must answer this riddle at one of our trades. So listen well. Lying around, I am most prosperous. Producing much, yet do I lay empty. Hollowed, yet bountiful. Now severed from the head, I signify the source. What am I? Lying around, I am most prosperous. Producing much, yet do I lay empty. Hollowed, yet bountiful. Now, severed from the head, I signify the source. What am I? Go you into the earth quarter once you make it in the direction. Share your answer. So we now have 3 riddles. We have 3 riddles now. I have no idea the answer to. It looks like we have to give the answers in specific areas and we'll unlock treasures? Hand sign? That one. I knew a stonemason once, a giant of a fellow. He literally looked like he was made of stone. When he looked at the boulder, it was with the look of one knowing that with enough study, one blow could unlock any stone's life and history. Clapboard shanties. I might have been here. Woodman. Watch. Green. Offer. I think I've been here. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. What the heck? I've definitely been to this area once before. This is Sally. Her husband is Mandrake. It's over here. Kapoo, here no entry. The joiner. So this is the guy that we gave the seaweed to. This guy, find it for yourself, he cackles, turning his back on them. And if you don't know what it is, get out. This is a one-way path. We can't go further down there. Take this path? Chickens! Okay, the children here gave me an item. They gave me this top. The older boy specifically, I think, gave me the top. Carver. An old companion of your family came by last week to ask I carve him a cudgel. You'll know him when you meet him, but where he is now I cannot say. What? What does it mean? Okay, I think we're in the fire area here. The Weavers. So if we're in the fire area now, go among the trades of the fire seamers. With the answer to this riddle, gain their treasures. So it looks like there's the different elemental factions of the town. And there's probably one riddle for each element. And we have to visit the element associated with the riddle, answer the riddle correctly, and we'll get an item or a treasure or something. And once we do that with all the different riddles or all the different sections of the town, then we'll be doing something? So here in the fire seamers, the quicker I go up, the sooner I'll go down. I'm a weave of edges, a center of holes. I'll die of exhaustion. Some say a love immature, and color the cheeks in a passion untold. Can you name me? I can't. Scarf. I don't know what the hand signs are about. Girl. Here we can't even do anything. And there's probably specific rooms that we have to answer the riddles in. Where's this? People, a few problems. I I don't I don't know what to do. Try to give every item to every person? I guess I could follow along with the map. Move that over here. There's a map in the game's manual of the town. I guess I should follow around along with the map just to make sure I've visited all the different areas. But like, look at how many screens there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 29 screens. That's a lot. And each screen seems to have multiple buildings we can enter. There are 29 trades to be visited in Bohamum Town. Each one offers several rooms of interaction. Click the doorway to enter. Screens inside the rooms offer a number of options, including interactions with the occupants, offering the occupants something for your inventory, reviewing and answering riddles, choosing a hand signal, which is explained as the game proceeds. Try clicking on everything, including the seals. Watch for hints to the riddle's answers, and make sure you reply to Kumu. There's my items. No P, no S. There we are, Pan and Leah. Save. Elf wax, statuette, jewel, top. What in the world? Okay. I'm in one of the four-ways. Let's see if I go right. Hint of roses wafts from door to door. Spinners. Maybe these children would like this top. Yeah, overjoyed, one of the children reaches up to hug and kiss Leah. My mother at the Carpenters would love to hear the answer to a riddle. Look, a lizard. Lizard? Wait, is the riddle? Is the answer lizard? I don't have the riddle for the... I don't have the riddle for the wood people yet. I've got the earth riddle. This is no lizard. I've got the metal riddle. I've got the fire riddle. So maybe the answer to the wood riddle, which I don't have yet, is lizard. And by giving the top to the children, I got the clue to the answer to that riddle. Maybe? But how do I get the riddle? Converse. Riddle? Riddle? Lizard. Riddle? Girl? I don't know what to do. Lizard? Let's try and find the wood people. Water conquered fire. So now we're entering into the water territory. I can't go back, so we gotta go through the water territory. If we're going to wood, we have to go through water. Wait, I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, look at this. There's a Mario pipe in the background. The notes of panpipes, tin whistles, and the lilting strains of dolorous sea shanties drift into the road. I missed that. The entryway is a small hall leading to a well-lighted room beyond. Sounds of laughter and the toasting clink of glasses anchor the high, wavering tones of pipe and penny whistle. Half a dozen blue and white caps hang limply on pegs along the wall. Plaid scarf reminds Pana and Leah of the cool, stiff breezes blowing off the ocean. A mirror behind the bar reflects pale daylight onto a score of wagging heads. A weighty gentleman, black hair streaming down his back, wipes down the bar with a towel. Swarthy men. There's swarthy men down there. Let's sit at the bar. Aye, friends. Seems we've many strangers in town today, says the bartender, casting a glance across the room at a group of short, swarthy men wearing striped blouses and billowing blue trousers. Excuse me, ma'am, says a fresh young fellow to the right, but you're welcome to join us, indicating an empty bench across the table from 3 youths clad in dark blue serge. Okay. Swarthy men greet. Black beards bobbing against the red and white stripes of their blouses, the 4 men jabber heatedly in a foreign tongue. One of their number boldly displays a gleaming curved dagger, about which the others exclaim fiercely. The knife sails through the air and pierces the floor in front of Pana's foot. From bronzed hilt to razor-sharp tip, the dagger measures 12 inches long. It's marked in a florid script by the words L'épée du Vrai. The company breaks into laughter at what seems a private joke as Pana pulls the knife out of the floor. The man who hurled it claps him a blow on the back of the shoulder in a gesture of greeting. Their language is off-island. The other 3 sailors, pulling short dirks from their jerseys, surround Pana with a menacing stance. Leah says, I think you'd better not try to separate him from his knife. What the heck is wrong with these swarthy men? Youths, it's good to see fresh blood in this place. Those dwarves like it too, though they have their own rough ways of showing it. Have a seat, he offers, indicating an empty bench opposite the 3 men in blue. My brothers and I wait here for our father to return from the sailmaker's shop. He's arranging for sails of our ship Trefoil to be repaired. Tomorrow we leave for the northern ports, hired out to a merchant trading Bohemian woolens for fine Australian flour. My brothers have been that way before, but this is my first voyage with them. Will you drink to our good fortune, friend? Says he, ordering a round of ale. Bartender brings 5 steins of his finest to the table, in payment for which the young sailor flips the silver 10s onto the board. A toast, he proclaims, to a strong wind and a safe port in the storm. Down the ale. The piper picks up a lively tune. Men and women tumble onto the floor, reeling and stamping a favorite jig. Someone tugs at Leah's arm. With the atmosphere steaming up quickly, she disappears into the woodwork. Oh, we can give back the knife. With a wide grin, the sailor takes back the dagger, secures it in the broad sash on his waist. He offers Pana a flagon of ale. Drink. Okay. Okay. What in the world? Sure sounds like the sailors know how to enjoy their time on shore. Of course, after spending all their wage on drink and gambling, methinks they'll have little to offer back home. A barmy smell of churning mash lies thick in the air. Rainwater dripping from the eaves soaks into the moist earth. Earth conquers water. Light streaming from an upper window. Whoa! Falls on a slender man standing before two large copper tanks. The brewers. Thick stone walls and flagstone paving maintain a cool, even temperature, yet the fermentation occurring within the great cocked tank radiates a silent warmth which touches even the visitors at the door. Taller than their warden by half, the gleaming copper tanks are capped by a maze of looping tubes, valves, and glass cocks. I tried to keep a straight face last time. I can't this time. One of which he begins to open. Turning to face the two, the brewer braces his hands on his kidneys and says, "Hail, travelers, and take courage. The folk of Bohaman town would assist you in your quest in remembrance of the founder. Each of the wards of the town has its guarded treasure. No less so the water-wise. Yes, we got another riddle. Go among them with this riddle. To find the course you must follow to its reward. Preserving in death am I, essential in life. Invisible below, shining above. In earth I am chosen, in water abundant. In stone I will catch fire. For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more." What is this freaking riddles? I don't understand them. Okay, so we're in the water area and we've received the riddle for the water. So it looks like, yeah, we have to find the ward of each element and give them the answer to the riddles. Preserving in death am I, essential in life, invisible below, shining above. In earth I am chosen, in water abundant. In stone I'll catch fire? For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. Salt, water. This is impossible. Invisible below, shining above. In earth I'm chosen, in water abundant. Cryptic riddles. Cryptic riddles. There's a place I could find a living in. A day isn't quite the same without a draught of draught of stout to wash it down. So I've heard. Can't believe everything you hear now, Anna, can you? Oh, look at this. What is this? A cock crow pierces the calm of the day. Some birds chirp and twitter in the bushes beside the southbound road. Oh, Talfatin, welcome. We're playing this absolutely mysterious, inscrutable adventure game, Golden Immortal. It's really quite weird. I'm doing pretty well, though. We have multiple rooms to enter here. It looks like just the two. Let's go in here. Where is this? New border? Is this... in a richly appointed parlor. A dark man in fur-trimmed robe writes with a quill pen. The foreign merchants. "Peace be with you, brethren," says the man, his deep baritone voice thick with an unfamiliar accent. "We have business abroad, friends. I may be able to assist you. My name is Zoltan, factor and broker for the International House of Westerman, says the man, extending his hand. Please take my card. And receives the card with some puzzlement. Okay. Colorful carpets cover the parquetry floor. Saffron satin drapes the windows. On an inlaid wooden stand behind the scribe, a branched candlestick holds lighted tapers. We got 1 second of music there. Card. Finely engraved in gold on vellum, the card reads, Messerman and Company, factors and brokers to 6 continents, Zoltan Fischbohumum. Dude, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. What's up, Basil? Thank you for the mega dumpy. I love it. I love it. So good. Hand sign. Sir, tell me your thoughts on this one. This way? Gate is closed. Look over. A peacock struts within the rose-scented garden, his tail spread majestically. Locked. Bow, 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 bow. Marketplace can be so interesting. To be able to exchange with other cultures and imbibe foreign styles, so much heart and sweat goes into an artisan's work that it deserves to be displayed and marketed by those who really appreciate it. We've come back here now. Where? I'm lost. Chickens. I have no idea where I am anymore. We alright? Wood. Okay, we're in the wood zone. We're in the wood zone. Wood? Wood? Ah, it's man? Card. Statue. Wood? No entry. I've never played Contradiction, though. You got the Grama Flow. That what that does, sentient program, is it it makes your number go down. That's about it. Irvine, I don't know yet. Like, I don't know yet if I want spoilers. Like, that presumes that you just know the answer. And maybe you do. For now, I feel like there's still more I can explore. That I'd like to find first. I don't know though. Like I don't have I been here? I'm so lost. There's too many rooms here. It's just a guess, so there's so many rooms to visit. There's just it's like overwhelming. How many places I can go to. and they don't link up in like ways that really make sense. Like this room right here. Okay, so I can go left, top right, middle right, bottom right. The description says songbirds chirp and twitter in the bushes beside a southbound road. Well, which of these 4 roads is the southbound road? Like, I can't get my bearings here. And like, I can't see how these rooms relate to the map. Well, this is like the first clear-cut connection here. Basil, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the Gorn. Have I been here? I don't think I've been here before. This might be a new screen. Freely circulating around the central blocks of shops, a broad avenue here sports a bustling westbound branch. Paper covers the windows on either side of the door. It appears the shop's no longer occupied. Let's go in. What is this? The retailers? Door is not locked. It swings open. A broom, having been leaning against the door, falls in front of Leah. Sweep with. Dust flies everywhere. Anna notices a glint of metal amidst the rubble. Under the debris is a small brass key. The head of the key is stamped in the shape of a bowl. The floor is now much cleaner, though it would still take days to return the room to completely usable condition. The whole room is grimy from long use and little cleaning. Key. The head of the key is stamped in the shape of a bowl. We got the bowl key. Inside the cavernous store, a bewildering array of furniture and household goods is massed in a dozen displays. Over the proprietor's counter, a sign reads, "Buy, sell, trade." Bell. Are we going to ring the bell? Ring. Oh, woman. From behind a stack of floor cushions, tall floored woman in the moo house dress suddenly appears. Hello. My, isn't this a lovely day? You folks must be looking for a bargain. I've got a sale on feather dusters. Only 5S. I don't have any S. Genuine moa feather at that. Look right over here at this counter. Bright yellow shelves display a set of tiny pastry molds, a pair of binoculars, an ivory comb, and a wooden flute. Part 1 of this game took, what, an hour 40? It's now been over 2 hours. And I don't have any idea what I'm supposed to be doing in part 2. Oh no. What the heck? Like, we're still finding new rooms to explore here in part 2. This game might be impossible. It's a forever game. Not housekeeping. Perhaps you like sports here. A fine pair of snowshoes I'll let you have cheap. They're made in the Northern Islands. I have to get at least 6p. I don't have any money. Trade that. 15S for the comb. Don't have enough money. A Pensar 15 for the flute. Don't have. So, like, there must be ways to earn money so we can purchase these items to give to other people. There must be answers to these riddles. What the heck? Oh, we gotta try and give her these items. Not really interested in any of those things. Okay. There's Higgins. Studious man of middle years sweeps the floor of his crowded shop. Books line one wall while a central table displays numerous items. Sheet music? Sold that vinyl to the local band. They'll be picking it up later. Lens? Whoops. seeming to magnify subtle qualities. The lens has unusual optics. A trade for something rare? It's an odd piece I took in trade for a set of short stories. Seems to work. Look at it if you like. Bells? Temple bells from the continent. Very rare here. Hoping I'd find a collector who could pay a good price. 50 pensar? I'll never have enough money for that. You two have the wealth of the church about you. What is it you'd be wanting to trade in today? I don't have anything. What? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Higgins. This way? Could certainly spend more time looking at all the odds and ends tucked away in these backstreet stores. More than once I've seen a sacred relic which needed no more than a little cleaning to be worth 5 times the value what was being asked for it. I like how these like interstitial scenes, these little dialogues here. We have no idea who's saying this. Like these are quotes that are just unattributed. So somebody says this. Rough cries, this is still another new room. Rough cries and the body songs of hungry men, a clatter of pottery, and the smells of roasting lamb spill into the road. Earth begets metal. Like we just have the one area here. Seated at the tables against the back wall of the tavern, a dozen bearded men wolf down bowls of savory stew. Corner 3 swarthy little fellows, howling and crying, throw dice and slap coins on the table. Miners. Dark wood panels enclose a room filled with rough plank tables and benches. Pickaxes and tin hats lie everywhere. Next to the door is an empty table. Sturdy blonde gal appears through a swinging door carrying huge platters of spuds and gravy. From across the room, a voice calls out, "Over here, Mona, we're hungry enough to eat a horse." Passing Panna and Leah, she waves to the nearby table, saying, "Have a seat, folks. Be with you in a minute." A buzz runs through the room as the miners catch sight of the storied newcomers. Sit quietly. Observing the room, Panna notices a well-worked cudgel leaning behind the stove. Isn't that familiar? Rising, Panna whispers to Leah, wait for me." Sauntering towards the stove, he quickly eyeballs the stout stave, turns, excitedly explaining, "It's that staff the carver was making." The waitress appears, interjecting, "What kind you guys be having today?" Now, you two must be the ones the guy was talking about. We talked story, him saying if I was to see the brother and sister the town is all wide-eyed for, to say the guy would be dropping by to join you for a spell. Then the little bra took off. Later, another guy came by looking for him with the cudgel. She points towards the stove. Laying a menu on the table, she says, "You settle on something, I'll be back." Roast lamb and potatoes 11 skill and seems to be the popular choice. Partridge 15, sweet potatoes 8, scones 4. None of this appeals to me. We don't want to be waiting around forever. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. What? I don't have any money. Not that the game's gonna let me order anyway. Those miners go through a heck of a lot of work to supply people with the minerals they so insatiably need. It burns me to know that the Sphasians have managed to restrict the trade of precious metals and gems mined by the free dwarves. This is still another new screen. Or have I been here? I really don't know. 2 dogs bark at each other. 29 screens. Oh, I recognize this, yeah. 10,000 caps. I have been here, okay. Breathe easy. What's any of these items? A card! So some items we can give and they just don't do anything. They just take them off our hands. Other items elicit a response. Down? One way. Okay, that leads there, that leads back. Trumpet. The lens. Okay, if we can get the lens from the merchant and give it to this man, then give him the jewel, we may have something happen. What the lens we have to trade something valuable for, which I don't have yet. Oh, awkward aardvark, welcome. It is weird, yeah. The bee from the Atari ST. It was mentioned earlier that there is at least a reference in the magazine that this game was being made for Atari ST, but very little information exists about this game. Presumably this DOS version here I'm playing is a port from the ST, but who knows if that ST version ever got finished or released or dumped or anything. I can't even talk to this guy. Millennial, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to solve a riddle here. In sport, I am dandy, short-tempered, and keen. On ground, I am many. In hand, only one. Wet by the stones, I glisten and arise, severing the surface, both soft and dangerous. What am I? I have no idea what these riddles' answers are. Seek among the meddlers, so not without help. You'll know with who you must speak to. So it's not enough for us to find the answer to the riddle, but we also have to find out the correct person to give the answer to. Go back to this metal one. Wet by the stones. I glisten and arise, severing the surface, both soft and dangerous. Lizard? In sport, I am dandy, short-tempered, and keen. On ground, I am many, in hand only one. Rock? Soft? The rocks aren't soft. Bellows? Axe? Anvil? Horse. I almost feel like I have to draw a map, like a screenshot map of this. Because the way these different nodes connect to one another, it's incredibly confusing. Like I cannot navigate this. I have no sense of where I am or where I'm going. Or where I will be going to when I click one of these exits from the rooms. Like, good. Okay, we're back here. Let's go this way. Does this take me back there? Okay. Like, sometimes there are obvious connections. Sometimes. Like here, going down and to the right, and then up and to the left, connect. Sometimes they're like that, but not always. Can I unlock this gate? I mean, I have the bowl key, but I can't use the bowl key unless I'm prompted to, which I can't. Now here, if I go down, I can't go back up because it's a one-way path. I have to keep going down. Like, there's so many four-way junctions. Going down, then back up, connects. I can't go down. Have I been here? Enter if you wish to look around. This might be new. Scales. This is new. Tiny man glances up from his work as Pana and Leah enter, opening wide his bright blue eyes, intense, almost otherworldly. Come in, my children. You're the first visitors to grab my attention in a long while. Mines are quiet now, and few can afford to buy gold work. My trade's been reduced to odd repairs and occasional recastings. Perhaps my work has become obsolete, his voice dropping to a husky whisper. Touching upon his chest, he requests, "The crucible in the shed next door. Would you bring it in here? My apprentice keeps leaving it there." Okay. Within the stark room, a crucible sits on the floor, surrounded by broken plaster molds, pliers, and tongs. It's empty, only stillness. Staggering under the weight.
Weapons stations.
The iron vessel.
Fire at will.
Vessel in for the cheer. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you for the 500 bits. Let's lug the crucible back over here. We're probably going to get a riddle for this. Offer crucible. Gently the burden drops to the floor, pressing an object into Leah's hand. The old man rasps intently. My mother came from a family of sailors. I give you this as a sign of good fortune. It's a small golden charm worked in the shape of an anchor. Hearing the apprentice enter the back room, the old man disappears. Take done. And now it's just empty room. Small golden charm worked in the shape of an anchor. Okay, so now we could probably just randomly explore and try giving this anchor to everybody. Anybody over here? Like, I'm still finding new rooms. I might have missed something there. I'm glad we've been able to assist the townfolk in their work. Really? It's a joy to know that even our presence is appreciated. Yet, do I have a feeling that we are destined to a different sort of work? A struggle which these fine folk know little of. This is a new room. A breeze in the leaves overhead spatters raindrops onto the dusty road. A steam whistle blows in the distance. Metal begets water. What am I looking at? The back of the barn's a large iron kettle. Beside two anvils, a stout wooden pillar. An array of ball-peen hammers hang above the work area. On a shelf sits an oil lamp. Items everywhere! The whitesmith? that a what? Made of iron and rusted at the joints, they run unsupported from the ceiling but cannot be dislodged. Carved very hard wood. Obviously ancient, its rounded top is pitted with numerous hammered dents. Cast iron impervious to abuse. They're anchored at either end of a low bench. Pipes descending from the roof empty into it, perched on 3 legs above a firebox. Why are there 7 bajillion things to examine and look at, but nothing to do? Oil lamp. Its glass chimney blackened with soot. The brass base weighted. Smells distinctly of whale oil. Take. It's a nice lamp, and after that tunnel, nah, we'd better leave it. Chew. Man, the sneezes. What a mess you've made. Okay. I'll take care, Millennial. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Wearing a blue tunic, a robust man with curly brown beard drains the last drop from a huge silver flagon. So yeah, the riddles, you need to find somebody first. You have to find an NPC. You click on them, password, and you can type the answer to the riddle. You can review the riddles here as well. The riddle for the metalsmith here is this one, which I don't understand. But we have to find the correct person to give the answer to, and then give them the correct answer. I've yet to solve any one of these riddles. I'm almost to the point where I'd be willing to get help or guesses from people in chat. I know there is a long play of this game out there, so there is answers. So we won't get too stuck. But we might get a little stuck. The fact I'm still finding new rooms after almost 2.5 hours of exploring is insane. Pot still hangs upended, awaiting repair. Beside the whitesmith is a bench covered with snips and pliers, while wall shelves display numerous cups, pails, homely tin implements. Welcome, hardy travelers. This tinker was once upon the road like yourselves. Living in a painted wagon, I plied my trade in housewares and repairs among the towns and villages of Jel Nalo. That was before I met my wife and settled in Bohamam. Since then, I've never had a thought to leave. Good for you. Would you like this jewel? Would you like this charm? Would you like this key? What about the statuette? Elf wax? Okay, bye. I hope we can locate Laurel before the day's end. Where do you suppose we might meet up with her again? Well, having entered through the herbalist's wall, it's anyone's guess where Laurel might take her leave. Boats! A gull screes and dives into the surf. Nearby, a flock of terns nests among the moss-battered rocks. I like how there's just random scribbles on the beach. I'm not really sure what these random scribbles are meant to depict. Sticks, maybe? Just general beach schmutz. Yeah, maybe seaweed. Just it's up to interpretation. Oh, water world. Fish! Rain slams against the windows of the tiny stone house in a sudden blow as Panna and Leah enter. Rain, ask about. Sometimes it goes on like this for days, says Jonah. Looks as though we'll have to spend the night sheltered or take our chances on the road, surmises Leah. Wait out. Storm continues. Wait out. Storm continues. Rocking serenely before the guttering blue flame of a peat fire, pipe smoke swirling in lazy eddies about his great bushy head, a burly, weather-beaten man looks searchingly into Panna and Leah, as if to ask why they'd been so long in coming. Jonah is my name, friends, and a fisherman by trade am I. You're welcome to sit out the storm in my humble dwelling. I'm waiting for the tide to turn, before I set to sea again, he says, picking up a shiny lure. Okay, he doesn't want any of this stuff. Do I have the water password? Waterwise, yeah. Or water riddle. Preserving in death am I, essential in life. Invisible below, shining above. In earth I am chosen, in water abundant. In stone I will catch fire. For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. I have to cycle through all this. Is there rain noise in the music now? Okay. 2.5 hours in, and I still have no clue what any of these are supposed to mean. That one. Like, what? What? Let's go in here. Leaning against the walls of the simple shed are a fishing pole, a hand net, several short barbed spears. Room, examine. Little here to examine. The walls are unadorned, the roof sound, the floor is earth. Sturdy length of bamboo. And how would the poor fisherman earn his living then? Says Leo with raised eyebrows. Net. Tied to a simple copper loop, it's knotted of finest senet. Spears. Forged from black iron with razor-sharp tips. The spears have doubtless served their master well. I just want to take these. Okay. It's a good question. I don't know which country this game's from. The manual lists American addresses, but those might be for the publisher. I'm getting the sense this might be British because the currency is P and S. Variants on pounds and sterling or shillings, but I don't know. Excellent tow plan. Thank you for the biffo. The coastline here varies so much. Guess that's because our weather is such a mix of sunny warmth and cool gales. Notice that the watermen are also an unusual mix. Shipmen from the eastern desert along with native islanders. Another new room! Look at these boats. Or have I been here before? I can't say. I think I've seen this. Yeah, grommets, knots, furls, rope. Have I been here? Oh, this is the seaweed area. I have been here. Okay. We get more seaweed? Quern. Crocs. Sacks. Mortimer. What the purity and true measure of the salt are matters of vital public concern. Thus I hold office from the town. Okay, this must be the man who we're meant to give the answer to the salt. To the water riddle to. Surely. I have no... Does anybody have any guesses what this riddle might mean? Preserving in death am I, essential in life. Invisible below, shining above, in earth I am chosen, in water abundant, in stone I will catch fire. For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. Preserving in death, essential in life. Invisible below, shining above. In earth I am chosen, in water abundant. In stone I will catch fire. For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. Oh, dude. Ah! I have to cycle through all of these clicks to get to the start of it again. Guess was bones? Huh? Salt? Bones! No, boner. No, it's not boner. That comes in part 4. Bones. Salt. Water. Sun. Light. Air. Oxygen. It's possible that one of these answers is correct, but we're giving them to the wrong person. Although this seems like he's the ward of the water. And the manual says we'll find clues throughout the town. But dude, there are 7,000 places to go in the town. So I don't know where the clues would be or how to interpret them. Glue. The Earth Keepers. Lying around I'm most prosperous. Producing much, yet do I lay empty. Hollowed, yet bountiful. Now severed from the head, I signify the source. What am I? This is at least a single page riddle. Thank you, Toplan. I turned the prices on those as low as I possibly could because I love those giant emotes. They crack me up. No need to apologize. Go you into the Earth Quarter. Once you've been given the direction, share your answer. Literally none of them have been solved, Phelan. I have no idea. They're all stumping me. We've made like zero progress here in part 2. We've traded a few items around to other people, and I've wandered aimlessly for ages. I don't know what that means though. Like I don't know what I'm accomplishing. I don't know this one. Oh, magic. I think seed might be it. Hey, that's clever. That might be it. It even fits with like the Earth Keeper's riddle. Ooh, I think you're onto something. Just make note of that. The problem is I don't know where the Earth part of town is or who to give this to, but let's look at this one here. Beautiful. Desperate Dan, oh my god. I love bethrowtonguewag.gif. Enlarged and embiggened. Okay, metal. In sport, I'm dandy, short-tempered, and keen. On ground, I am many. In hand, only one. Wet by the stones, I glisten and arise, severing the surface both soft and dangerous. Is this like a rake? You don't use a rake on sport? Severing the surface, both soft and dangerous. What am I? You can feel free to say what you think it is, Tango. At this point, I've been thoroughly stumped by all these riddles. And I don't think I'd be able to solve them. Not without like much long contemplation and pondering and meditation and wandering aimlessly throughout all 29 screens, clicking on everything. Blade. Oh, that's clever. Blade, like blade of grass, blade, like a sword fighting sport. Could be it. Could be it. Okay, so metal. We can blade. We got earth, we got metal, fire. This is the first riddle I got. Fire seamers. The quicker I go up, the sooner I'll go down. In a weave of edges, a center of holes, I'll die of exhaustion. Some say a love immature, and color the cheeks in a passion untold. Can you name me? Like, it seems like flames flickering up and down, bellows pumping up and down. But it's the whole center part here I don't understand. You know, I'm a weave of edges, a center of holes. What does that even mean? I'll die of exhaustion. Some say a love immature. Spark. Thou. Ooh. The quicker a spark flies up, the sooner it gets extinguished. A weave of edges, a center of holes. Not really sure there. Die of exhaustion. Some say a love immature. A spark of love. Color the cheeks. The passion. I think that's it. Yep. The water one here, though. This one is still full mystery. We tried a bunch of different things. But I might have given the answers to the wrong person. It's so funny seeing the gigantified stock emotes. Like the smiley face and the pirate smiley the face holders did. Because they're so blurry and pixelated. Seeing them enlarged, they're obviously never meant to be seen that big. But now they are. Serving in death am I, essential in life, invisible below, shining above. In earth I'm chosen, in water abundant. This is like one long run-on sentence here. For a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. So we have earth, metal, fire. We have good ideas to try. Water. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Duke Donuts, welcome. Preserving in death am I. Essential in life. So what? Invisible below, shining above. And we still don't even have the wood riddle either. Let's see if I can turn in some of these riddles. So if you try to make our way to... Okay, this is the start. This is the start. This is the start. So let me bring up my map again. There's the map. We are at Herbalist. This map is... that doesn't help. It would help if I labeled the map, I think. You know? That would probably help. Put that over there. Okay, so from here, one way, we can only go southeast. Okay, so that means we have a one way through there. So I have a map up here in MS Paint. I took a screenshot of that map in MS Paint. I'm going to start filling in like different paths and the one ways to try and make sense of navigation. There's no buildings we can enter here, so let's go this way. So we're going southeast. From here, there is one path leading due south. The road curves right to due south. This is the wood area. Okay, we're in wood. So this is a screen of wood. So put a W there. This is the wood screen. You got any of those? You got any riddles for me, sir? So at this point now, I think I've visited every screen and spoken to everybody. Okay, we got 10 seconds of music there. Old man is here. There's a bunch of lumber here, and he says, find it for yourself. If you don't know what it is, get out. So we probably have to come here once we know what we're looking for. Which is probably tied to the wood riddle. Can I give this... Oh, let me try giving this guy some items here. Nothing. I don't have a wood riddle yet to try to give an answer to. It's going this way. So if I go this should lead back where I came from. It didn't! And I just went through a one way and now I'm lost. Oh my god! Where am I? Metal conquers wood. Okay, we're still in the wood. still in the wood. We're in the wood zone. See, like the connections between the rooms are so confusing. It's the mill. We need this wood riddle. Gotta get the wood riddle somehow. Kumu. Kumu! Oh! Thank you, Reg, for your bit. Thank you, I appreciate it. Kumu's here. We found Kumu. There's Kumu. Okay, bye, Kumu. I wish I knew where I was so I could note on my map where Kumu is. The road bears east. Okay, so okay. I know where I am. So one-way path like that is the top of the screen. I should actually go like that. So this is wood. Cool. We have one way to go, which is now heading in towards the center of town. Aroma, boiling beans. We got the boiling beans. Okay, from here there's one path. And one hut. Metal. So now we're in the metal zone. Metal. One path from here. Seated on a cot, grizzled man in a dingy union suit picks his teeth with a knife. Metal blade. This is the guy who plays Heart of Gold. So we'll try answering the metal riddle for him. Blade. It's got to be blade or knife or something like that. Ah! You've done match the riddle with the tool. May you wield it smartly. At the shop of the lapidary, clap your hands sharply. Advice. Well done, chat. Thank you. Check. One riddle solved. We've solved 1/10 of the puzzle. 1/20th of the puzzle. There's only 28 more rooms to visit. At the shop of the Where the heck's the lapidary? The lapidary? Where's the lapidary? Lapidary? Lapidary. Lapidary. Can't go back. Interesting how many one-way passages there are. Like the room before this was also a one-way only. Let's go this way. So from here we have 4 paths to take. Is this the lapidary? Metal. Lapidary! Great! Offer. 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 Lapidary. What? Maybe I'm supposed to tell her. Does the riddle still show up my inventory here? Water. It disappeared. We no longer have the metal riddle in our inventory. Clap? Is there more lapidary? Clap! Hand sign! Clap! The sharp retort of clapped hands cleaves the air. The din of the tumbler dies away abruptly. The woman turns to face them, saying, "As directed, I relinquish the lapis blade to one capable of using it, straightforwardly and in truth. Used thusly, it is said to sever anything, harm nothing." The handle's marked by a small gilt rune, the power of which he can only guess. Din of noise has resumed. Somewhat stunned, Pano holds a gleaming blade of polished blue gemstone with a burnished bronze handle. Oh! Oh! Gemstone blade with burnished bronze handle, gift of the metalworkers. The handle's marked by a small gilt rune. Oh! I got the blade. Ah! Save. Okay. Oh my god. One piece of the puzzle's done. Lapidary. So we've done the lapidary. Where in the heck? Did I go this way? Can I go back? Okay, these are consistent. I go down. Okay, this leads here. So, okay, so down connects to that room. I see. This is the metal lapidary done. I know you guys can't see this. I'm just trying to make a map here because this is insane trying to navigate these 29 freaking screens. So if this is down, then right should be there, left should be there. Okay. Right should lead there. Up should lead there. Left should lead there. So let's go left. And now we're traveling south. Nope, we're traveling north. I don't freaking understand anything. Okay. This is more metal. Okay, we already did this. We're done with metal. Metal begets water. Metal. Metal. Oil lamp. This is going to take forever. Okay, we're in the water. Let's head back in here. Jonah. I bet Jonah's who we have to answer the riddle of water to. The riddle of water. Is this who I tried last time? I don't remember. This is. If anybody has any guesses, feel free to just type them out. I am completely stumped by these riddles. Preserved in death am I, essential in life. Food, fish, invisible below, shining above. In earth, I'm chosen. In water, abundant. In stone, I'll catch fire. That's the part that throws me. I don't follow. What would catch fire in stone? And for a man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. This was light or salt. Gas. Oh. Think about salt. Think about light. Think about gas. Think about fish. Think about pearl. Think about rock. Think about blood. The answers to these riddles, Duke, are supposedly there's hints scattered throughout the town, but this map is so incredibly confusing to navigate, and there's 29 different screens with one-way paths and inconsistent room geometry, and I haven't found clues that seem obvious. Coffin? Invisible below, shining above. Sun? Moon? In water abundant, in earth I am chosen. Stone I'll catch fire. Some salt. Well, we tried oxygen and air, but that might have been with a different person. Because you have to give the answers to the correct person as well. We should definitely try it again here. Not air. Bubbles. Bubble. Carbon. Yo, Shadrock, welcome. Saltpeter? Saltpetre? Bomb. Like, presumably the answer has something to do with water as well, or it's related to water. It's also possible this is not the correct person to give the answers to. And so I have given the right answer, but to the wrong person. Preserving in death am I. Yeah, it lives on after death, or it's preserved after death. Whatever the answer is, was once alive, but continues on in another form after death, but it's essential in life? Invisible below. Shining above? Sun? Earth I'm chosen. Abundant. What's abundant in water? Fish. Do fish catch fire if they're in stone? Sea? Rock? For man to make me takes blood, sweat, tears, and more. Blood. Capital B. Sweat, tears. Help! At this point, Xinjing Meng, I am open to hints or guesses. I would appreciate if you don't just look up the answer and tell me. I'd rather it be a collaborative effort, but that's kind of an honor system thing. Yeah, salt seems like the obvious one for sure, but doesn't take it. Rain? And there is a long play of this game. There's one on YouTube, which likely would have the answers here. Tempted to pull it up and skim through it. I tried giving him all my items. The blade shows up here now. Items far too valuable for me to accept. I tried coal. Nothing. Pole, net. Take. Salmon, take. Sodium? Oops. Beep! Nothing. A spark, we think, is the answer to the fire riddle. Because every element has their own associated riddle. But it's possible that men here is the person we're supposed to... give the answer to. It's unlikely, though. I feel like we're giving the answers to people that have names. Fish! Coal! Salt! Salt! It was salt this whole time, the obvious answer, but it was just this nondescript, unnamed person. Oh, okay, gaming. Oh, we did it. The men look at each other in wonderment. That, says the netmaker, is the key to a very old puzzle. So you're the destined two. Go find Jonah and wave your hand before him. You will surely recognize a sign. Jonah. Jonah. Hand sign. What's waving a hand? This one? By all the fish in the sea, I swear, 'tis the sign of the founder's promise, he exclaims. Disappearing into a curtained alcove beside the chimney, he emerges moments later carrying a slack goatskin bag. She's grown a bit dusty in that corner, he apologizes, handing the bag to Pana. But the skin of the earth water will still slake a true thirst, I reckon. Inspect. The water skin's capped tightly and bears a runic imprint. Though the leather's worn, the imprint conveys a subtle beauty of swirls and balance. You'll get no juice from that skin unless you have a real need. Its flow depends upon its holder. The gale which blew in the rain so suddenly now sweeps it away, leaving a sun-drenched road. Oh. Yes! Big bag! Goatskin bag, the skin of earthwater, gift of the waterworkers, will still slake a true thirst. So there's room for 3 more items. So yeah, there's 5 elements total. I still don't have the bloody wood riddle. Now we've solved 2 riddles. I feel pretty good about earth and fire. So let's try and make our way to earth and fire. Jonah. This way. This way? This is still C. And we're back here. Oh! That's water, 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 water. Water begets wood. So now we're in the wood. From here, if I go up, I go to the wood Kumu. Go down? Can't go down. So going right. If that's up, then this should go over there. Chickens. I'll find him when you meet him, but where he is now I cannot say, replies the carver. Aloha and welcome, friends of the founder. The town's abuzz, the room of your presence, what it might portend. Okay, this is the cudgel. Cudgel man. Nothing. Still looking for the riddle of wood. Oh, look at the chickens. Children. Older boy. Just nothing. Okay. Can't go up here. It's chickens. Down. Wood begets fire. Okay, perfect. No, we're still in wood. But we're in the border between wood and fire. Great. Surely one of these characters will be willing to give me a little riddle. Surely. But this men doesn't. It goes in there. Wheelwright. Hurry up, man. What's happening? Okay, see ya. The room is empty. No one's around. This way? Can't go that way. Can't go that way. So this should now be the fire zone. Yep, we're in the fire zone. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the answer to the fire riddle is spark. So let's just go say the word spark to every person we meet here. No noticeable response. Because again, if we bring up the fire riddle, the quicker I go up, the sooner I'll go down. I'm a weave of edges, a center of holes. I'll die of exhaustion, some say a love immature, and color the cheeks in a passion untold. Can you name me? Yeah, this seems like Ember or Spark or Ember. Something like that. Girl. Spark. Ember. Oh, I misspell. Whoops. Sparge. Oh, that's a word. It probably is worth trying flame. I feel like it's incredibly unlikely that the answer to the flame riddle is the word flame, but it could be. Could be. It's worth trying. The web. Oh, we still can't do anything in here. Continue down. 4 rooms. Start up here. Fire, mother. Password. Spark. Password. Ember. Password. Flame. Goodbye. Man. Converse. Goodness gracious, man. Woman. Goodbye. Picture. Hearth. Okay. So now we have 4 ways to go. I don't know which way up is where I came from. Okay, so we came from up. Now we're down here. Let's go down? Is this still... Is this... Where am I? Okay, we're still in the fire zone. Tanner. As joy masters pride, so a Tanner the hide. As on earth our feet ride, so in the heart we abide. So true. Spark. Flame. It was flame. The flame riddle's answer was flame. Oh my god. Oh, be off to the weavers and gesture thus, he says, lacing his fingers together. Flame. You'd never expect it. It fits. Oh, we can't read the riddle again. Lacing his fingers together. So the gesture must be this one here. Off to the weavers. Okay, where's the weavers at? Weaver? Chest. Use key! The lock clicks smoothly, and the lid opens easily at Panna's touch. Inside's a leather-bound scroll. Easing the parchment from its tooled sheath, Panna unrolls the venerable vellum. The script is unfamiliar to Panna, but its flowing characters impress him as portentous. Take. Slips the scroll back into his leather sheath, drops it neatly into his rucksack. Got a scroll. Oh. Nice. Okay, this is good. This reminder, part 1 of this game took about an hour 40. We're up to 5 hours now. We're still on part 2. And there's 4 parts to this game. I'm not even halfway done. We go back up. These are tailors. We're said to go to the weavers. Tailor. These are all tailors. Okay. Go up. Weavers. Woman, hand sign. From the folds of her skirt, she draws a small sphere, saying, "This precious orb has passed through my family from mother to daughter for many ages. Now to assist you who actually has the merciful capacity to use it, it goes, thus fulfilling the founder's bond." Orb. Ponder. A small sphere called the Fire Weaver. Take. She hands the radiant orb to Leah, who receives it a bit odd. Odd. Not odd, but odd. Capable of illuminating any darkness. Save. I don't know what we're going to do about the wood. Like, the wood? We don't even have a wooden riddle yet. Okay, so down was more fire. Now we have to try to go to the earth zone, right? Where am I? I think this is still fire. Yeah, the spinners. Well, the thing is, until we learn the riddle, Like, we can't answer the riddle until we first hear the riddle. And I only have the Earth riddle heard. Because when we hear the riddle, it shows up here in the screen. And then we can answer it. So first I got to figure out how to trigger the riddle's appearance. And up till now, it's just been either talking to random people or giving random people random items. Which is kind of terrifying. Oh, the Kumu. You know, you're probably onto something. You're probably onto something. Scroll! Gift is taken with gratitude, but there's otherwise no response. Okay. The scroll, which we had to use a key on a chest to open, we gave to some children. And literally nothing came of it. Alright. See you later. Oh, not the children again. Water. I don't want to go to water. Oh, we're in the water zone. Woman. I feel like giving the charm to someone might be a trigger. Earth, take. Earth, take. Earth, take. Capes, take. Capes, take. Men. Rope. We already gave the answer to the water riddle to men here. I think this leads to the bar? Yeah. Okay. Swarthy men. Would you like this charm? Swarthy men. Swarthy men. Brothers, would you like this charm? Praise be your goodwill. No, if you ever need help, my brothers and I shall be at your beck and call, says the beaming man. Our friend who prospects these parts might well be able to offer you two some assistance. Just think before you speak. You know what I mean. The prospector. The guy in the tent over there. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. We go through water. Earth conquers water. So we're in the earth. We're in the earth. Man. Riddles. Seed. Yeah, seed. Seed was the potential answer here. Let's just start saying the word seed to everybody we come across. Seeds. Nothing. Earth conquers water. I think the prospector's over here too. You want any of this stuff? You want that? You want that? No. Zoltan. Peacock. If I go this way, maybe? This is where we got the cauliflower. Seed. Seeds. Whoops. Clicking the wrong things. Seed. Seeds. Okay. Woman. Seed. Seeds. Baby. This way. Wood conquers Earth. Wait, no, that means we're still in the... We're in the wood. The wood. I mean, it's good to be in wood. I want to be in wood. Because we need the wood riddle. How do I get the wood riddle? Jewel. Can't go back. Woodmen. Watch. This is really ridiculous, dude. I cannot believe how long I've spent wandering through this bloody town. My name's Sally, my husband's is Mandrake. There were more rooms of no match found. Oh dear. There were more rooms with Earth people that I didn't visit because I took a wrong turn. So that could still be the correct answer. Chickens. Wood begets fire. Where's the prospector? This way? No, 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 no. This way. No, 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 no. This way? Ah! This way? Earth. Okay, we're back in Earth. Girl, password, seed, girl, password, seeds. Look behind the oven, man, password, seed, man, password, seeds. Okay. Offer. All, leave, girl, offer. Get out. Baker, password, seed. Two doors. There's so many places to go. I don't think we're gonna finish this game today. Man, password, seed. Man, password, seeds. from here I can go up, down, or left or right. Let's go left. Okay, from here we want to go this way? That's not where I wanted to go. Go back. Zoltan, we've tried giving him seeds. Let's go up. What? What? Where the heck am I? Okay, this is the wood zone. God. Now we're up to metal. I want to go this right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Man. Converse. The prospector. Maps. Ask about. Maps. Examine. Didn't the guy say that this guy would help us? But to think before we speak. But none of these give me new options. Good gracious, dude. This is agonizing. Where am I? Back to water zone. Wood. Chickens. Fire. I don't know where I am. Where am I going? Ah. I'm going in circles. I'm literally just running around in circles. We've been. Oh my god! I can't go back. Like if you take a wrong turn, you get locked into the path you're on. And you can't turn around and go back, and it's never clear where backwards even is because I don't know where I'm entering these screens from. Sometimes, like going down and left means I go up and right to go back where I was, but not always. Okay, this time it does. Westbound. Okay. The Broad Avenue here sports a bustling westbound branch. Is this the westbound branch? Is this the westbound branch? Is this a westbound branch? Did I just go west? Earth begets metal. Wait. Swarthy little fellows. We're back in metal. I can't go back up. What? This. Oh. You know, we could just skip this. We could just simply skip this section of the game. So if I need... Okay. At this point, going forward, what we have to do to be thorough about this, the exploration, to make sure we visited everybody and tried the solutions to everybody, I think I would literally have to take 29 screenshots, which I probably should have done about 3 hours ago. Take 29 screenshots, one screenshot of every room, and just fully annotate it. Like, draw the linkages between the screens, the one-way paths, notate how many buildings can be visited, who lives in each building. Because we still have to answer one riddle and find the fifth riddle and answer that one. Like this, why is the arrow pointing right down here? What's this mean? Left? Oh, Kapu, here is no entry. Woman, you were in Fireland. I keep going left here. And Kapu, no entry. This is Earth. Okay, this is Earth. This is the food place. I tried my answer to both these, to all three of the people here. Let's review the question here. Lying around I am most prosperous, producing much, yet do I lay empty. Hollowed yet bountiful, now severed from the head. I signify the source, what am I? Seed does seem logical, although nobody responded to it. Flower? Field? Garden? What's more? Go you into the earth quarter once you have been given the direction and share your answer. Ranch, hey, that could be it too. Could be. Log. Trunk. Stump. Maybe not stump. Log. Ranch. Once you've been given the direction, share your answer. Log. Branch. Seed. Tree. Plant. Grass. Oh, there's somebody else in this room. Log. See, this is what, like, I'm not solving anything here. I'm literally just brute forcing because this is. Tree. Shrub? It's another one of those situations where there's just not enough feedback for the player. Or if there is feedback for the player, it's something that I've completely missed. Root. Field. I can't talk to her anymore. One moment here. "29 screens. 29 screens. 29 screens." This room has 2 exits. We just have to draw a map. Gotta draw a map. Right is one way. Okay. Over here. Straw, sapling, sprout, stem. Could be any one of those. Difficult thing is finding who to talk or who to give that answer to. Because there's so many different NPCs who could accept it. Okay, so if I go right, does that take me back where I was? It's one way. Oh my! This also further frustrates mapping paths. All these different one-way paths. This makes it so frustrating trying to figure out where I am and where I'm going and where I've been to. I don't know how this room connects to the one I just came from. Seed, straw, tree, log, field, sprout, plant, stem, sapling, music. Okay, we got 1 second of music there. If I go down this way, we end up here. Okay, this one is 2-way. I really should have drawn a map 3 hours ago. Oh my god. Golden Immortal. Golden Immortal. Okay. I should make note this is Earth. Earth. So we're only really interested in like the Earth and the wood zones. Lens. Ah. Woman. What do you think about seed there? Whoops. What about tree? Log? Oh, this is up here. Okay, this was the empty place. We had to clean. So from here we have 3 exits. unclear which ones of these are one-way or two-way. Let's go down. Earth begets metal. Can't go back up. Okay, so it's a one-way. And now we're in the metal zone. Down. This is a four-way. Going back up. God. These one-ways are... Oh my god, okay. So this is a four-way path. And we're in the metal zone, so I'm not really too concerned. Let's just go to new zones. Let's go left from here. It's a consistent back and forth. Perfect. Why are there one-way paths at all? I believe the answer to that is simply to frustrate the player. There really doesn't seem to be a need for that sort of design. I mean, oftentimes when you play extremely dank, obscure games like this, they are forgotten to time for good reason. I can't go back. Okay, this is like a nice consistent path that I seem to remember mostly. I'm taking screenshots of each individual screen, pasting it into a Microsoft Paint document, and then drawing little lines connecting them. Since there's so many one ways, like I just have to. I just can't figure out how to navigate. I don't really care about the water world here, but we're here in water world. Three exits. Can't go left. If I go straight to the right. This is the bar. Okay. Earth conquers water. Okay. Can't go back. Is this the Earth zone or is this still water? This is still considered water. You can tell because of the backgrounds here. So we're not in the Earth, or we're not in the water. We're in the water still. We're not in the Earth yet, but Earth conquers water. Meaning this is the boundary between the two zones. I still don't know what we're going to do about the whole wood riddle. Like, maybe once we've done all the other riddles, then something new will change back at Kumu, whatever his name is, his place. Alright, here's the triple path. So this is Earth. This is Earth. Zoltan, Earth. I've given answers to these people. Seed. Plant. Earth. They don't care. They simply don't. Oops, open up my inventory on accident. I found the magic hotkey to open the inventory while in town. Save. I wonder if we're even gonna get money or not. It almost seems like we're just not gonna get any money. Oh, that's one way, of course it is, One way. So down right. Okay, this leads to the 3. I already have this on my map. This leads to there. And consistency, perfect. Now going right leads to this bit. Should be left. Perfect. Updating my map here. Okay, so from here going up should be the play. I can't go in here. This gate's closed. There's a peacock in the garden. Go up. Okay, this is the cauliflower zone. Cauliflower, 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 cauliflower. Perfect. 2-way. This room has 2 exits. Where's this? Back here. Oh, okay. Convergence of the paths. We'll go up here. Wood conquers Earth. Wood. I still don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, what end will this map serve? This horrible, hard to read map. It'll make it easier to navigate. I feel like I'm spending more effort than this is worth. Like, I can't go back. Okay, of course, can't go back. What's over here? Especially considering I still don't even know what I'm doing. Got music. Beautiful. Can't go back to the Earth from here. This is wood. feels like a lost cause. Down. Cup! Okay, it's a one-way. Kapu. And this is a four-way path, so we can go that way, that way, that way. Woman, Sally Mandrake, offer elf wax, offer statuette, offer blade, offer skin, offer jewel, offer orb, hand sign, open, password, wood, password, seed, password, Sally, music, no match found. Oh, no. Let's not go here. Let's not stay here. Oh, that's a woman. Let's go right. Chickens! I love these chickens. Is this a two-way? It's a two-way. One. Okay, and the path just curves gently to the right. Okay. Two-way. Curves gently. Carver. I wonder where the guy was. I haven't seen Hamu in forever. Kumu, whatever his name was. I would have lost track of him. Okay, Woodby gets fire. This is the wheel zone. We can go left or right. We can't go left, we can go right. So this is a one way into wood zone, into fire zone. Oh my. I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 screens on my map. So my map's almost halfway done, or it's over halfway done. There's 29 total. It's almost impossible to read because I haven't gapped things correctly. They don't line up spatially very well with the map in the manual. And this place just goes down. This is a two-way. Nope, Kapu. And here we are at this four-way. I think we're on roughly the far right section of the world here. Roughly. Came from up Yes, okay. And left here, does left here take me to the bakery? It does. One-way bakery. Okay, okay, okay. Perfect. That's good. One-way bakery. So to get back to where I just was, we have to go left, up, 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 right, down, down, down. We're here. We're gonna go right. See, this is when things get... Did I come from up top? Okay, I came from up top. So going right takes me to the top of this screen. Okay. So I think that implies we're traveling south. Even though I walked right? I don't freaking know. Where even am I? Fire. Don't care about fire. Again, none of this map making will help me solve the puzzles of the riddles. It's just going to help me figure out how to navigate. So we walked down one way, now we can go up right. Where the heck is this? Back there. So in the previous screen I walked down to enter onto this screen from the bottom, and now we can leave in the top right. Woman. What? That's a what? Okay, that's a loop around the world. That loops around the world. A one-way trip around the world. Here. This is now the left side of the map. Dude, this is so... okay. So this goes to left side of map, boat, scene, one way. Cool. We've arrived here. Let's go up this way. There's only a few more screens left to add to my map, but again, I have very low confidence that this map is going to actually help solve the puzzles of this village. Like, I don't... This does not bode well. This incomprehensible geometry. That's consistent. And back to the start. Okay, this is the start. That's good. It's good to be here. Oops, there's my inventory. Goes there. We can't do anything here. Can't visit here. Water begets wood. I can't go back. Only keep going. Where's this? Where's this? I know I have I screenshotted this screen? They're all looking the same. Where am I? Like that. Yo, Dino, welcome. I'm losing my mind here trying to navigate this point and click adventure. I don't think I have this yet. I'm literally taking screenshots of every single room and trying to draw little arrows connecting them, which isn't working as good as I thought it would. Okay, this is here. How do I go back to where I just was? There. Okay. Do I have this screen yet? No. Why? I do! Okay, right there. Up. I think this is where Kumu is. Kumu! Elf wax? Statuette? Blade? Skin? Jewel? Orb? Password? Kumu? Okay. Got a little bit of music there. One way. So this room here is completely empty. Like I can't do anything in this room. And this room is the mill, which is unsafe to enter. Okay. Going up might now wrap me back around to the south end of the map. Yeah, the Prospector here. The Prospector's tent is south. So that was just a loop. We just walked around the world again. So now we're... This is the southern tip of the universe. Except there is a room to the south of it that's not the one I just came from. But I can't go back there. Because, good gracious, it's overly confusing. Okay, this is Kumu. Make note of that. Go this way. Here! There. Prospector's tent. So now from here I need to go right. Copious bleating of a trumpet. What zone? What biome is this? Metal. This guy says he wants to look at our jewel, but he doesn't have the glass to examine it. There's a merchant in another zone who sells a glass lens, but I don't have any money to buy it from. Okay, see ya. Nothing here except food. Alright, alright, alright. Go up. Can't go back, so it's another one-way transition. Love the one-way transitions. It's so rude. It's so rude. Fire conquers metal. Also one way. Who are these people again? Tanner. No one here. So the Tanner's the fire zone. We're done here. And thus we have arrived back here. So I think now at this point my map is done. It's really, 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 really bad. I think. Let me count the screens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29. We got all 29 screens. Now, when I say my map is bad, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Don't be too disappointed in me here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, I kind of have a little bit of structure going, and then my rooms got too small. And then this happened. And at this point, it was kind of like, I either have to scrape it and start all over and rearrange things, or just do it, or just stick it out. So at the bottom here loops around to the top, but only from the top to the bottom. The right side of the map as well loops around to the left, but only from right to left. So I understand the linkages there, the one-way trips. Like, I can kind of see how this could make sense. The difficult thing about this, again, is all the one-way passages. Like, so many rooms you can only leave in one direction. You can't return where you came from. Okay, so now let's think. Now we have puzzles to solve still. We have a riddle of Earth that I've never been able to solve. So now what we have to do, now that we have the map of all possible screens to visit, now we have to find out which ones are Earth zones. So that way I can know I have visited every single Earth NPC and given all possible answers to the riddle to every possible NPC who could potentially accept it. See, this sucks. This is not. Oh, this is not fun. This is brute forcing tedium. Okay, we've got Earth here. Sometimes it's fun to brute force a puzzle. In this case, let me stretch that out a little. There we go. In this case, it's just tedious. This is Earth here. Earth. I think this is wood. No, this one was Earth. Whoops, where'd it go? Earth. I think this might be metal down here. Earth, 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 Earth. I don't remember this one here. I don't remember the biome of that one. Earth. I don't remember this guy over here. I think this might be wood. We also need to figure out wood. Valon, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Happy you enjoy. It is entertaining and interesting digging into these unknown, mysterious, obscure games. Sometimes it's a little bit agonizing. Sometimes it's a little agonizing too. Alright, well now we have to visit all of the Earth screens. Move this back over here. Alright, where am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I? Fit this all on one screen. Okay, from here. This is fire. And again, the big problem still exists in that we don't have the last riddle. We just simply don't have the last riddle. There's 5 different quarters of the city, 5 different elements: water, earth, metal, fire, wood. We've solved the riddle of water, metal, and fire. We have the riddle of earth, but haven't solved it. We haven't even acquired the riddle of wood yet. We've been here for like 5 hours now. 4.5 hours. We still haven't even gotten all the pieces of the puzzle. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I made this map too small. This is a map for ants. Where am I? Wait. Wait, where is this? Oh, okay, I'm there. I'm there. Can't go down. You only go up. Okay, let me make a note. This is fire. Go up. Oh, Afro, welcome. Yeah, absolutely. I am happy that I at least have the capability to take screenshots. That dramatically helps things. This is fire. It is incredibly helpful. So from here, moving left takes us into the earth territory. Going up, I believe, is still fire. This is, yeah. I can tell what biome each of these screens is because based on the background when you enter the houses, this is the fire background here. So from here I can only go down. Going right continues fire, fire, then water. Going left takes me to earth. Let's go to earth. So in here we have 3 potential NPCs. Baker. So now we're in the earth, you can tell by the plants. We can look at the barrel, look at the water, taste the water, look at the well, look at the well, taste the water, look at the door, push the door, examine the barrel, greet the baker. So right now we have 2 different objectives. We have to solve this riddle and give the answer to one of the people in the earth zone. So if anybody has any suggestions, ideas for this riddle, currently the thought is it's a seed, maybe a branch, a field. The answer is something related to earth. Because the water answer was salt. The metal answer was a blade. The fire answer was flame. So it stands to reason that the earth answer would be something earth related. Acorn? That could be. That's a good guess. Now severed from the head, I signify the source. That's a pretty good guess. Yeah, acorn / nut even. Go you into the earth quarter once you have been given the direction and share your answer. So one of the the thing that makes this so hard is password riddles. Only one of the NPCs in the Earth Zone accepts the correct answer. Nobody else gives us any feedback as to whether or not we have the right answer or not. So we'll just try them here. Seed, log, branch, acorn, nut, water jug. Assume it's not the baker. Let's move on to this guy. You just have to brute force this. Girl, password, seed. I know I've done this before. This is a lot of repeats, but hey, can't be too careful here. Branch, acorn, nut. Okay, if we go to the six wooden barrels sit on wheels, carry labels: rye, cake, bread, bran, sugar, oats. Go to the oven and look behind it. We get this guy here. Seed, log, branch, acorn, nut. Okay, let's move on. Going left. So there's only these two rooms we can visit. Closed door and this one here. We can't go back to the right. Can't go in this alley. Can't go well. Hollowed yet bountiful. Now severed from the head. Signify the source. Well. Could be. Well. Well. Talk to this guy again. Okay, see ya. Well. It could be dirt or soil. That is possible, yeah. This room we have two different NPCs, or two different rooms we can enter. Let's very thoroughly pixel hunt this room. This leads up to more earth. Down leads to more earth. We can't go right where we just came from. Left also leads to more earth. So let's check out these rooms here. In this room there's food, which we can look at. The trade of the cooks. There's a line we can wait in, but it's too long. There's nobody here to talk to, so there's nothing, no reason to stop by here. One here. Man. Ask for food. Soup. Eat the soup. Man. Greet. Password. Seed. Log. Branch. Acorn. Nut. Well. Dirt. Soil. Maybe the game's broken. Maybe they didn't finish it. We go up. And this is still wood area. And there's 3 buildings we can enter. From here we can move up, which I think leaves the zone that we're in. I don't know for sure. Down takes us to Earth. This is where we came from. 3 paths here. And 3 doors. This one down here, this one, and then this one. Can't click on any of these stalls. Oops, start over here. Aurora is here. Her name's Aurora. Now, sometimes named NPCs are the ones that you give the answers to, but not always. Let's try this again. Seed, log, branch, acorn, nut, well, trunk, root. It's, oh my god, this is dirt. Just not even knowing who we're supposed to give the answer to just dramatically increases the length of time spent. We've been here for 5 hours, 4.5 hours. I'm dying here. Bear with me one moment. Let's see what we can squeeze out of this here. Maybe we are actually in uncharted territory. Golden Immortal. How does this guy play the game? No! Okay, so you can see here, part 1. This is all stuff. It looks the same as mine, just stretched horizontally. It gets to part 2. It only spends 5 minutes here in part 2. Just wandering aimlessly. Oh, then he backs out! They don't even finish it. And then jump straight to part 3. Dang it. Ah. First CD-ROM PC game was a port from Atari XL, a game about a quest to be enlightened in 4 acts. First by Christian religion that in turn turns into pagan, then by Manson Illuminati in the Town Conspiracy? What is this dude on? And then by Peace of the Woods to learn about I Ching and Tai Chi with video tutorials, and last by Sex in a sexual trance with a naked trance dance that ends into full tits and clitoris massage instructions to get the most from orgasm. Not kidding, this section is locked for a reason. Each of these 4 acts is a different experience in a different genre, presenting to you 3 acts. Act 4 was too naughty to show. See, this is why I've been playing. Why I've been playing this game. We gotta. Nobody else has played this, I don't think. Too naughty to show. I thought that was a full long play. I didn't watch it. I just saw this YouTube video, 30 minutes, and assumed this was a full long play. No. No, it's not. Or not. Oh my god. Yeah, based on that description, Dana, I think that's going to be a no-go as far as visuals being streamed on this platform. So, alright, well, I guess we just get back to brute forcing? Oh my, this is agonizing. Man. Room. Man. Converse. Okay, this is the guy that we gave the hat to. We gave him our hat. Seed. Let's go through the list. Log. Branch. Acorn. Nut. Well. Earth. Plant. Root. Dirt. Not dirty. Dirt. Plant. Lying around I'm most prosperous, producing much, yet do I lay empty, hollowed yet bountiful, how now severed from the head, I signify the source. What am I? Flower? Like, there are so many possibilities that the answer could be. And without knowing who we're meant to give the answer to, fruit could be. Fruit might be. The fact that there's so many potential answers and so many potential NPCs that we're meant to give it to means all the possible answers coming up that we come up with just means we have to now backtrack to previous people. It's just, oh, fruit. Pit. Could be a pit. Well, it might still be correct. That might be the correct answer. Just the wrong person. Could be a leaf. Leaves aren't hollow. A stem. A stalk. Plants. Admire. A veggie. Pit. Seed. Log. Yeah, honestly, anybody's suggestion would be, I'll try it. We're in uncharted territory here. I wonder if this is the sort of game where we can open town, earth pick, like I can browse the files on the CD, but this just gives me exteriors of rooms. I can look at the exteriors of rooms or interiors of rooms. What the heck is that? The town. Town.exe. tword.dat. Answer riddles. Oh, look at this. Alright, we're going hardcore. I'm just gonna hack the game. See this? This is t_word.dat in a hex editor. So we crop that down. Look at all those text over there. Answer riddles. Next room, exit, hands, more, passwords, salat, sala, blad, sara, flam, corn, objects, lumber, room, companion, pie. Oh, this is not as straightforward as I was hoping. I thought it would just be right here. Counter, binoculars, continue, shop. This is just a rant. Oh, this won't help. Okay. Cauliflower. So these are now all of the... Yeah, these are all of the things you can click on. See, swarthy men. Salamander? Klein, bargain. Okay, this probably isn't the correct one. Town.exe could be. Earth.dat. Okay, these are the room descriptions of the different Earth rooms. Wait, flame and salt. Okay. Go back down to the bottom. I didn't even see it here. Wave, blade, blank, flame, cornucopia, salamander, salt. You think it's a cornucopia? Sorrow when? I think it's a cornucopia? Sarwin sounds like a name. Cornucopia. I mean, it is clumped next to flame salamander. To say her name. Sarwin's the herbalist's name. You do have to say it to Kumu. Yeah. It's a goat's horn severed from the head? Hand sign upturned, clap, wave, clasped, lace, blade, blank, blank. Okay, so we have Sarwin. I mean, now we just have Salamander right there, too. Okay. Put this away. So now we just have to find out who to say that to. Cornucopia. 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 Bring up my map. Where the heck am I? From here, we gotta go down. Cornucopia. Stroking his chin, the merchant nods to Panna. Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see the day, but here you be proving true the signs along the founder's way. At the quarter of the cooks, turn up your palms thusly, he said, extending his hands in supplication. Cornucopia. Did you guess that earlier, Tango? Horn of Plenty? Oh. I would have never, in 1,000 million, gagillion, septrillion years, figured that one out. Okay, now we have to go show the hand sign. It's not over yet. So somebody here at the Bakers. This is the plant place. We gotta go to the Bakers. Is this the Bakers? Oh no, this is the Cooks. Cooks, Bakers, but there's no one here to talk to. Man. Hand sign. Hands. We have kept faith with the founder, knowing that the day would come when his own would claim the gift of Ecopia. Ecopia. In its culture. All things are transformed. So saying, he offers Leah a sturdy leather pouch. The pouch can be opened and closed. It's currently empty. The mystery of abundance is a pleasant discovery, allowing that the source is pure and undefiled. No small degree of wonderment, pouch is taken. Pouch. No, the pouch. That's a Nintendo DS, you can't fool me. The gift of Ecopia, a sturdy leather pouch given by the Earthworkers. The pouch transforms that which is put into it. Save. Alright, so now let's head to Hamu? Hamu? Kumu. And we're actually really close to Kumu. To find Kumu, from here we go up. And up. And up. And up. And here's Kumu. So when you first meet him, and excuse me, and only when you first meet him does he ask who sent you. You're never able to get that question again. So let's just tell him, Sarah, when then you who bear the founder's jewel must be given what is your due. You will surely need it, he explains in a soft voice. The workers of this town. I didn't remember the person's name. And I don't think there's a way to get it again without resetting to the start of level 2. Those who award themselves in groups of their own kind. Passage between the groups is limited, yet in the trades between the wards you may hear of 5 things the town has to bestow upon you. I can inform you of one, the status of regeneration. So here you may start. This was supposed to be the first one. Mark my words. You must return to the Borough of the Woodworkers with a solution to this riddle. Blazing in myth, I arise from fire, brawn from the wood, a creature of regeneration, impervious to flame, changeling of the fire. From waters, woods, and fires I have come. Who am I? Salamander. Sorry, I already cheated, buddy. Woodworkers. Now we're forced to leave woods. We got to loop up around the world. Up. Can't go up, so let's go left. The woodworkers. Lumbermen. We gotta go to the lumbermen. Which are just up here. That's a really mean one, Salamander, because it doesn't follow the pattern of the rest. It's a wood riddle, but the answer is a fire spirit of the elements. Although the clues are a bit more direct, it's impossible for me to know if I would have been able to guess that. Now that I know the answer, it's impossible. These are the joiners. We don't want to go to the joiners. Woodman. Password. Salamander. Password. Salamander. So, you're the destined two. Your charges will be given at the shop of the joiners. To claim them, clasp your hands together before you. I go back to the joiners from here. This way? This way? Oh, not this guy, not this guy. This one. Clasp. Was that clasping? This looks claspy. Okay, maybe it's the other guy then. Clasp. May your prayers always be answered. These salamandrous staves signify the faith of the woodworkers in the fulfillment of the founder's word. He says, handing Pana and Leah each a metal shod stave. Why do they spell it that way? Of local ironwood. Stave! Metal shod of local ironwood. The salamandrous staves signify the faith of the woodworkers in the fulfillment of the founder's word. Oh, is that like the legitimate Middle English spelling? Interesting. Okay. What do we do now? Let's head back to the herbalist. Let's try and make our way to the herbalist. We have to go around the world to get to the herbalist. Yeah, maybe now that we have all 5 items, the herbalist will return. Left, this way. Locked. Alright. I don't know what to do. I thought, So last time in part 1, it just kind of ended. Once we walked into the correct area. I guess there's still more puzzle. Hmm. I don't really know where to go. I thought, Kumu. Let's go visit Kumu again. Kumu. Our quest is complete. I can't even talk to him. I can't even talk to him. Show him the stuff. Stuck. Prospector. I have no idea what to do. I thought that was the end of our quest. I don't think that was the end of our quest. I think there's more. Cheating. Let's go back to cheating. Where did I put that? Let's go back to cheating. Surely one of the game files will have an indication of where we're meant to go to finish this part of the game. So this is earth.dat. There's so many different places it could be in. tword.dat. Answer. Riddles next. Password. Salt. Look at that. Salt. Sala. Vlad. Sarah. Flam. Corn. Corn probably would have worked. I think it only parses the first 4 letters of the passwords. I don't even know where to look. Finish. I don't even know where to look. Eyeglass. I never did find an eyeglass. Or newspaper. Like, maybe there's still more fetch quests we have to do? Or did what's her name tell us to meet her somewhere? I can't remember. Let's quickly... I don't know how to open the inventory. Let's quickly save. And let's reset this chapter just to peep the opening dialogue. Town. To see if we were maybe told explicitly what to do. Oh, music again. It's spooky. Laurel. Like, I think we're supposed to meet up with Laurel. Yeah, it's Sarah one. This is where the name appears. The jewel. You must find Kumu the lumberman, an honorable fellow with deep memory. Although you'll find a few people needing answers to a few riddles, Kumu's question will likely be more direct. I'm leaving for the mountains to gather herbs, and I really must stop by the bakery before I go. Good luck. Passage between the wards of the town is limited. I have a dozen errands. I'll catch up with you later. So she doesn't tell us what to do or where to go. Like, if we just have to go around and try saying random words to random people. Like, we've already shown that Kumu, for example, responds to keywords that are not part of riddles. So it does stand to reason that other NPCs could potentially respond to just unprompted words. But let's go. There was a dialogue we got in the bar. When I gave the charm to the young men, they said to visit the prospector who would help us if we think before we act. What does it mean to think before you act? I'm not capable. Thinking. Each borough of the town has its own file, so there's fire.dat, earth.dat, metal, water, and wood. Extratown.dat. Extra town. This looks promising. Let's see what we have here. P&L. Kapu move. An arched gate of mortise timbers. Kapu here no entry. Cauliflower. Card. Comb. Inventory comb. So there's ways. Lens. So there's ways to get these lens and comb, these items that require money. So we probably have to get the lens and give it to the jeweler so he can investigate our jewel for some arbitrary progression. Charm, crucible, seaweed, jewel, yep, scroll, hat. It's the orb, the top, bells, statuette, the good book, elf wax, splinters, rosary. I wonder if it's possible to give away items to people and they accept them, but maybe you have to give them to specific people, otherwise you soft lock. Ritsugen. It's, as you can see, we're digging through the game's files here to try to figure out how to make progress. So it's slow, but we're making progress. Stave. Flute. Nothing much to say about this flute. Money. Offer Val greedy. Or Val normal. Sell, yes. Sell, no. Snap it up. Try offer rosary. I'm not much for such religious wares, but you might try Rippy Higgins' shop down the street. I think I've been soft locked for hours because I gave away my items to the wrong people. The items that we start this section with, I think I gave them to the wrong people. And I think we've just been walking dead for literal hours. That's awesome. Yeah, I might try Rippy Higgins again. So I think the religious items that we start the game with are meant to be taken to this R. Higgins character to sell to him for money, when you can also just simply give them away for no money. That's unfortunate. Elf wax. Yep. Bargain rosary. This isn't bad. I can give you 11 skillin for it. That's how you make money. This is the opening cutscene. These are all the interstitial. Horn. Riddle guess. Wait. After 28. I could stand a wagon ride after all of the walking we've been doing. After happening? Okay, no. Townsfolk wait the ancient answers to their ward's riddles. Stay true to your nature, and others will direct you according to theirs. Here's all the riddles now. The end. Leah hears a tumble of feet pounding down the narrow hall. A shout goes up. Hannah, Leah, don't leave without us, cries Laurel as she wings into the doorway above them. Close on her heels, a short, sturdy man bundles her into the stairwell and slams the door behind them. That doesn't help. Okay, I think we have to replay the whole thing. I think we literally have to replay the entire section. So we're gonna have to put a pin in this. We're gonna have to return to this. We're just gonna have to return to this. Golden Immortal. Inscrutable gaming. We have to do it better. Gotta do it all over again. It happens sometimes, yeah. When you're doing full mystery gaming, and that happens sometimes. The sections are they're completely isolated from one another. We could just move to number 3, but if if there exists no evidence of people ever playing through this game, I kind of want to play through the game just to see what it's like. So let's back out of here. We'll have to pick this up again next stream. I thought this would be a one and done game. I was wrong. Now that we have the answers to the riddles and my silly little map, it'll be a lot quicker to replay. Yeah, we can just go right to the course. We can even go right to the trance. The most I found, Father Axeper, yeah, there's a YouTube video that goes through most of chapter 1. I don't actually know how much of chapter 1 it goes through. It goes into chapter 2 for about 5 minutes, then quits out, and it goes into chapter 3. That's it. And chapter 4 is pornographic. What a wild ride. Golden Immortal. Well, that was fun. That was cool. What a cool game. It's an interesting game. We're going to play it again. Let's play it again next stream. Next time, we'll play this again. That's the plan. Thank you for watching. Let's move over here. Bloop. There's that box. And a heroic adventure quest. Where are these people? Like, these don't even look like the people from the game. Maybe we'll find them soon. But thank you for watching, everybody. Or I'll have to wrap it up here. I feel exhausted. Oh, we'll play this again tomorrow. We'll play on stream again tomorrow and play more Golden Immortal. We should be able to get through to the end of it. I don't know yet about what I want to do about chapter 4. We might just have to make it a visual novel where I can put Yoda. I might just go full macaw and just put Yoda here, but leave the text up top, although the text may be incredibly explicit as well. I don't know. I'll peek into it tonight and see. I'll peek. Spoil it just a little. But thanks for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the giant emotes. Thank you for the cheers, the resubs. Thank you, Millenio Oscuro, for the raid. Thank you. That was fun. We'll do it again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. Who's on? Holy smokes, dude. Who isn't on? Everybody. Literally everybody's streaming. Oh, perfect chance we're gonna raid Lord Chubo. Doing an art drawing stream. Very chill, very fun. He's an excellent artist, fun streamer. Send you guys over to Chubo. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. Catch you next time. Farewell. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye.